So here you go. apple. 3 a.m. Honestly, I always forget to grab my phone, but right now, don't really mind that. I'll just get it while I start the game up. So yeah, we'll go right into Fallout 3. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Now my question is, what did I play last on this? Because well, I know what I did last time on the stream. I'm trying to remember. Because I obviously played this game outside. Was I on? I forgot if I played this. It really doesn't matter. I'll just load the file. Alright, there we go. Best resolution I can get it in. Well, I know that. I remember what happened last stream. I'm trying to think about what I did like previously. I'll just load the file. Alright. So yeah. We were trying out the mole rat. Well, I know we were doing the mole rat repellent. I didn't know which file to load, if it was already loaded up, or if I had to continue. Alright, so where is the... There it is. Oh, shit. Whenever you hit the frickin' caps lock key, it gets you stuck in walk mode. So let's get a... Alright, let's get a move on. We gotta test out this repellent stick on I don't know how many mole rats. It's gonna be fun. Because I know the secret of this thing. So she said the tepid sewers, so... cross over the bridge, we'll be able to find it. Forgive any background noise, I got my mic sensitivity up. Is it? Okay. We had a crash, give me a sec. Oof. We've had the first crash of Fallout 3, everybody. Let's see, will it load from... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so tepid sewers, let's take a little fun. Nah, you're good, buddy. Please, help me. Please. Explosions, that is not good. Yeah, no, that is really not good. That is close to Megaton, too. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Good thing I ran away. Hey, level up. Alright, cool. We got 20 points. 50. Science. Speech unarmed. You cannot resist. You have been warned. Okay. Take bloody mess. So like, perks like Gunslinger don't affect your regular damage in this game like they do in Fallout 4. They're more focused for VATS, which is good if you're gonna play VATS. I'm trying not to use VATS. As much as I like VATS, I don't use it. At least now I don't, because I honestly, I don't know, I like the aiming. It's weird when you see this sort of like your gun off to the side and you just kind of zoom in. We'll get on the show, shall we? Tepid sewers, easy location, interesting location, get some good loot from there too. I know it's got some raiders in there, as well as the mole rats that we need to kill for the quest. We don't even need to kill those mole rats for the quest, we just gotta kill like a few. But like I said, this game really wants you to explore places, so you know what, might as well do that. And we're rewarded for exploring as well as we are rewarded for exploring rather than not. Ooh, phone message. Cool. Everything going on mute. Yes, I learned my lesson. For once, I learned a lesson. Cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I getting... Where? Oh, there he is. So it takes care of that. I'll bite. Because we'll get one, we're gonna get one soon anyway, too. Oh, God. You a bandit. Oh, a scavenger. Cool. He's got a sniper rifle. Wait, is this the guy that gave me those, like, 2 energy cells? Oh, no, he's not a sniper rifle. It's
Thanks
Chinese.
for your help, friend. I don't know what I would have done.
You are that guy. Railway rifle. Get rid of that. We'll get a better one later. I gotta use that. Why does a comic book have a weight of 2? The hell is it made out of? Lead? Lead-lined paper? Pre-war book. I should deliver those. Get those out of my inventory. Like, I just want you to understand this too. So a pre-war book, like an actual novel, like an intact novel, textbook, whatever it is, right? only weighs a pound. However, a comic book, something made of paper, this like little simple thing made of paper, and staples and everything like that, is 2 pounds. What the hell? What logic is that? Like, it's kind of ironic. Well, not really ironic, but like, because in Fallout 4, Bethesda switched things around. So the chems don't have weight, but then the skill books and shit don't. Obviously, because like you might forget you have them on you, and you don't want to be weighed down by a skill book. But like, then we have like this weird inconsistency where an actual book weighs a pound. It's weird. Alright, so do not want to waste that. We got a lot of those. Weird. Let's see here. What do I trade? What do I trade? Not selling any of that. Could get rid of the environment suit, but nah. Nuka-Cola Quantum, no. Those important. Give you 2. Alright, cool. Say that too.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, you're not worth killing. Oh god, the fucking robot scared the shit out of me. I thought it was gonna attack me. So yeah, I'm alone tonight. I don't know, we might have someone pop in, who knows. That's why I always put the others tab in. I asked Eugene to join, but I don't know. But he said maybe. But who knows? We'll see. It doesn't really matter. Well, you know, it matters because there's other personalities you get to talk to, but you know what I mean. Like, we still got the show to work. We still got the show that has to go on and everything like that. So, oh god. Hold still, meat. Oh god. Where are you? There you are. Oh, there's 2! I was gonna say, like, what the hell? Did a male get loaded with a female voice or something? Oh, jeez. Oh, god. It was a trap. It was bait. It was all bait. Bait car. I gotta get that lower. I gotta get that lower. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Why do I only have 5 rounds for that? Oh wait, because frickin' dog meat pushed me in. No, another one. More of them? Oh, oh no. Oh no. But at least they're not hostile, but... What are you... Well... Unexpected backup there, holy Jesus. Hey, we took him out!
Hey, local, shouldn't you be banging rocks together or something?
What?
No time to talk to your type, local.
Okay. Dick. Thank you for saving me, asshole. The nerve of some people. You know, they could have just left me there to die. They didn't need to, like, go off and save me. Oh, God. The only reason why I'm doing this is because they had some decent shit on them, and I want to get more 5.56 ammo without buying it. Seriously, it's worth getting a little bit irradiated to get some shit done. It's more of a pain. It's more of a pain in the ass when you don't have like whatchamacallit, stim packs really to heal. Radiation isn't that bad in this game in terms of like a major threat. It's more of like a later it's a you get it now, you fix it later type deal, you know what I mean? Rather than like a, oh, you have to cure this now, you're gonna die. Tepid sewers is that way. Honestly, I hope the worst thing, I don't want to encounter like Mire lurks. Like, those are way different in this game than Fallout 4. Like, Fallout 4, they're kind of a joke in this game. They're a legitimate threat. You can pop them in the face. You actually have to pop them in the face to do full damage, and they will, like, protect their heads. Like, in Fallout 4, their shells exist to blow off and, like, you know, scuttle around like little weirdos. Or if you've been watching the Fallout 4 streams, sometimes they run around on two legs, like, trying to punch me to death. But that's besides the point. Honestly, it gives me an idea, because they have, like, a mod for a Mirelurk gauntlet in 4. I might get that, 'cause it's, you know, more shit, but I'm probably not going to use it. Oh, God. Oh, right. Ugh. I saw a freaking New Vegas mod. Oh, seen these guys? I saw an. Oh, it's got hands! Oh, new body type. Damn. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh. Centaur tongues. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God, there's another one. And this one has hands, too. They're usually atrophied. Mark's mutant mod gives them body types. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Put that thing out of its misery. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, that's gross. I don't like the fact that it has arms now. Like, funny that we saw that, because I was watching a mod earlier, like, someone reviewing it. I was watching a mod review, like, earlier. Oh, God. Where is he? He's right in there. What's he got? Oh, shit. And I probably killed the cap. Yeah, the captive died. Well, it's better than, the alternative. Here's the thing. Would you rather die in a fiery explosion or get eaten? Decent weapon, but I don't want to carry around 20 pounds of shit on me. Oh, another Keller script. We already listened to one in the last stream, and I was talking about how Fallout 3 has, like, a lot of cool stories in it. Where... No. Fallout 3 has a lot of cool stories in it where, nobody ever gives it any sort of, like, thought. Because for some reason, they listen to some weirdo talk about how... Listen to some weirdo talk about, like, how bad a game is. Meanwhile, they don't actually... Meanwhile, they never really learn, or they forget the, like, one of the things that at least I learned in first grade. Context clues. Seriously. A lot of, like, I've been noticing a lot lately that nobody ever talks about context clues, but I'll get into that moment. I'm gonna shut up so we can listen to this transcript. Alright, we'll listen to this one first, and then we'll listen to that, because I know I'm gonna grab that.
Candace, it's Ralph. Tell Dad there's no way in hell I'm spending nuclear Armageddon trapped with him in a fucking closet. You can have my number. It's 6. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a mushroom cloud to walk into. Have a happy Holocaust.
Okay. So his transcript. He just mentioned a number about a bunker, not wanting to be with his father.
Hello.
Holy crap, we're with Peyton now. I knew someone was gonna join us. So let's see here. We got a number from that transcript,
Yeah,
which
I
was
was doing
6.
some shit earlier today, but I'm back.
So we got a number from that transcript, which was 6.
So what are you playing?
Fallout 3.
Kansas.
Okay, cool.
Oh my god, it's really happening. I can see the cloud. It's so big. Mom, I'm so scared.
I'm gonna log on to
I'm
the
heading
Rust
to
server
the vault
and see
now.
how our base is
I'll do
going.
whatever I can to get inside.
Let's see if it's
My
destroyed
number
yet.
of the passcode was 7,
Alright, bet.
right?
Alright, so we have 2 numbers for a passcode, which are at least 2 out of 5 numbers here. So 7 and 6?
Candace,
And 5.
tell Dad there's no way in hell
Just
I'm
making sure we
spending
got that.
nuclear Armageddon trapped with him in a fucking closet. You can have my number. It's 6. Now, if
6.
you'll
Okay.
excuse me, I've got a...
So we have in a series of 5 numbers, I suppose, 7, which is number 3, and 6, which is number 5. So that might be of use later. They're talking about a bunker, so we'll find out. So let's see what this is.
If you're listening to this recording, it is because you're believed to be trustworthy. I hope that is the case because this recording puts us both in danger. I'm escaping from the Commonwealth. I'm an android, a synthetic man, a slave. The men hunting me are ruthless and will stop at nothing to retrieve their property. I need to find a doctor in the wasteland to perform facial reconstruction. I also need someone who knows a great deal about computers. I need to have my memories erased and my face altered to look like someone else.
So that also goes with the trusted doctor thing. So, that's interesting. We've got some more information on both that family that died in the war and that synthetic man who ran away. Just gonna wait some 12 hours. One thing I have to say this too, wandering around in Fallout 3 and New Vegas in the dark is kind of shitty. While in 4, it's really nice to do. Like, I don't know. It's good to be out in the day because, you know, you can see everything coming at you. Well, you can still see everything coming at you in Fallout 4. I don't know. I guess it's like a personal preference, really. But yeah, like talking about like stuff that nobody really likes Fallout 3 and everybody just kind of like, you know, praises Fallout New Vegas to hell and high water. The thing about this is that like I feel no one ever thinks about context clues. Like that's like a simple subject. At least for me, because when I was in first grade, I was in a private school. I don't know public school education for first grader. So here's the thing. Like for me, context clues is like first grade shit, man. Like we were learning about that crap while reading like simple storybooks and shit. Like you get like I don't know. Fallout 3 gets really a bad rap. I don't understand.
I don't think it's as good as New Vegas, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, like ever since New Vegas came out, it just gets shit on and shit on and shit on and shit on. It's like, why? I don't understand.
I mean, to be fair though, the final boss was pretty shit.
But here's the
Some
thing.
guy that you'd like barely talk to up until that point.
But Peyton,
and
here's
you can just say, hey, fucking cancel everything you're doing and just walk away.
Peyton, here's the thing though. Like, here's the thing though. At least Colonel Autumn, you see what he does to you throughout the story.
What do you mean? What? You hear about what the
Oh,
Legged
shit.
Maniacs is doing over the radio all the time.
Yeah,
They
but
build him up throughout the entire game
Yeah,
to be
but-
this badass, and the fight's one of the toughest in the entire game.
yeah, but Peyton, here's the thing. Oh Jesus Christ, this repellent stick makes their heads blow off.
But aside from like that one time, the fucking that one time the Enclave raids that one base, and you see him, like when else do you see him in the game?
He basically kills your dad, then he interrogates you after he kidnaps you at Raven Rock. No, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. What's the biggest thing about a book? What's the biggest thing about a game, right? Show, don't tell. We only hear tales of Lanius. We don't see any of his actions or anything like that, right?
And what we do see of Autumn's not really that inspiring.
Yeah, and that's
to the final.
and that's the thing though.
Fallout 2. I've seen a guy from Fallout 2.
You actually, and the thing is
guy
that
there is pretty badass.
you can run into him too in the wasteland. So Someone said that you only hear about Frank Corrigan over the radio. I'm like, no. Because you can watch a video recording of him killing people. You can also find him randomly out in the waste before he even knows who you are. Now, the fun thing, though, about this, too, so we only hear about Lanius through, like, backstory and everything like that, so we only get, like, exposition about him with we don't even know if any of it's true. The thing about Colonel Autumn, well, yes, you can talk him down. Here's the thing, though. Remember the context as to why you're able to talk him down. Like, for example, he's in a situation where he's completely surrounded by an army of freaking armed dudes and a robot that can kill him.
Lanius is surrounded by,
But here's the thing, though. Lanius
much bigger war camp.
Lanius is a nut job, and the NCR don't have a giant killer robot.
Everybody falls a nut job. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, but Peyton, here's another thing. Does the NCR have a giant killer robot that can disintegrate you with an eye blast?
Do they need it? They can fucking drop bombs on the Legion. Or they can snipe them.
If they can do that, why haven't they done that already? But Peyton, let me explain this to you, though.
Well, that's not really a flaw with Lanius, though.
But here's the thing, though. I'm just talking about a flaw with Lanius.
They have innocent slaves that they'd rather
Peyton,
not have killed.
You're not letting me talk. Let me explain this.
You're asking me questions and not letting me answer.
Because I'm about to tell you why Lanius is not really well done. Because when you think about it like this, Colonel Autumn, the reason why he gives up is literally because he's surrounded, and the freaking Brotherhood have a giant robot outside the Purifier. Like, now think about it like this, if you were in that situation, then all of a sudden the person who's out to kill you walks up to you and gives you a chance of walking out with no question, walking out with no strings attached, would you take that?
It wasn't a guaranteed loss from them. He had no reason to think that there was no way to come back.
But here's the thing.
And also, apparently, just the threat of death wasn't enough to scare him off from his cause. You can't actually scare Lanius away from, like, threatening death. They were just like, alright, fuck it, come on then.
No, but Peyton,
even if you had Liberty Prime, you'd probably use the fucking howitzers from
that doesn't answer the question I just asked you, though. If you were in Colonel Autumn's situation and you were surrounded completely
I'm trying to listen to something. Please be quiet.
If you were completely...
Yeah, both y'all be too loud. Alright, so what'd you say?
Alright, you didn't answer my question about what I asked you. If you were in Colonel Autumn's situation, you were in a bunker...
Hold on, give me 1 second. I can't hear you over them.
But yeah, so as I was saying before, like,
alright, say that again.
So, alright, Peyton, if you were in Colonel Autumn's situation, right? You were in a bunker somewhere, and you were surrounded by the enemy army, and they have a freaking giant robot right outside, ready to kill you, right? And here's the thing: the guy that is coming to kill you specifically walks up to you and gives you a chance to walk out of there, no strings attached, scot-free, like how you can talk down Colonel Autumn in this game. Would you take?
Oh yeah, I have a couple of points to counter if you let me answer it this time.
All right. But
one, they're not completely surrounded. They do have reinforcements within range. Two, even if he left, the Enclave would just kill him for retreating. Three, you'd think that a main antagonist would believe in his ideal so much to not be afraid of the threat of death. Obviously, he would have had to face it a lot by this point, and so just being afraid of death, it would take more than that to scare them off, because obviously they believe in their cause enough. They wouldn't want to run away, because even if they did, what the fuck would they do? Go back to the base and be summarily executed for failure? It's either that or maybe fight and
but here's the question, though.
Or
would
leave
they be
and
executed?
either be an outcast or go back and get executed. There's those options.
But here's the thing, though. Would they be executed? Because at this point, Colonel
Autumn...
the
fucking Enclave doesn't like failure, and obviously losing to this magnitude...
But you're forgetting that, Eden is dead. You blow him, you basically tell him to commit self-destruct. You gotta realize that Colonel Autumn is literally the Enclave by the end of the game.
What the fuck would he do with his life? Just wander the wasteland?
He's the leader of the Enclave. He can tell them what to do and what not to do. He can literally say to them.
But at that point, all they had left to do was to hold their ground against their eternal enemy. Even if they didn't have a chance of winning, they would have still, you would think, hold their ground instead of just wandering out into the wasteland to be picked off by raiders. You know, there's a fucking, it's a.
But they're
what's the
not.
word I'm looking for?
But they're not wandering the wasteland. They have Adams Air Force Base.
How would they get back? Aren't all the fucking vertebrates either taken or destroyed by them now?
No, they still have vertebrates.
Well, who? Alright, well, do they still have soldiers left after
all
the
they
fucking, after the place gets cleared out? Do they still have pilots left to
Adams Air Force Base. Peyton, did you play Broken Steel at all?
No.
Oh my god, there's the problem. There's the problem. Well, here's the thing. So even without Broken Steel, it's still heavily implied that the Enclave are still a thing. The thing is that Adams Air Force Base also adds onto the fact that yeah, that's where they loaded. You're right that they have units in reserve. But here's the thing: if you got the chance to walk out, and even then, even if they didn't have it with like the regular Fallout 3 ending without the Adams Air Force Base, you won't die in the wasteland. And even then, Colonel Autumn is the leader of the Enclave at that point in all technicality. Like he's like the only person left. He's like the colonel, at this point like the supreme general. He's president. Lanius on the other hand, like I said, he doesn't do anything to you specifically. He's just some random guy that you kill, and even then, we don't know if it's the same guy.
He's the second in charge of the entire.
But we don't know if he's the same guy underneath that mask as like the legend tells, because when you remove his helmet, his face is not all scarred up or anything like that, like what Caesar tells you. We don't know a thing really about Lanius. He's just a big bad guy who shows up at the end. Oh, we hear about what he does on the radio, but we only hear. We don't see what he does.
I mean, people also tell you about him.
Yeah, but this is the thing. We only know hearsay. We don't see what he would actually do.
Do you hear about Autumn throughout the course of the game?
No, but we know what the Enclave does through context clues. The only thing we know about the Enclave in
don't you know what the Legion does through context clues? How is that any different? No, actually, you actually directly fight the Legion from.
Yeah, but that's the Legion.
Like
that's the Legion in general.
You see at the town of Nipton how they burn people at stake out, like the way they talk about people.
That's the Legion in general, though, not Colonel Autumn.
Well, you just said you hear about what the Enclave does. How is that any different? At least you hear about Lanius through the game. Autumn just kind of shows up at the end.
No, he actually shows up. He actually shows up at the.
Here's the Enclave. If you didn't know who these people were from Fallout 1 and 2, here's
Fallout 2 actually. No, but the thing is though, you learn, like, you get to see Colonel Autumn do shit to you. Remember, he kills your father. He does something to you that is antagonistic.
Wasn't this like right at the end though? Like right before you make the choice yourself?
Nope.
Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure like he tried like go inside the fucking water purification chamber. He sealed it behind him.
You're talking about the midpoint of the game.
I thought that was the end, where like you would fucking activate the switch and you would die of radiation, or you could send.
That's the end. That's the end. But you're in that. You go to the Project Purity 3 times over the course of the game. Once to find out where your father went, unless you go to the area where he went to begin with. Twice if you go to twice. The second time you go there after you find your dad, and even then, it's technically speaking, you only go there 2 times if you know what you're doing, because you just go there if you know what you're doing. You can go there with your dad after you get him out of like where he is. Then you could go straight to the. Then you could go like complete the quest, complete the main quest, and then you go back there for the showdown. He kills your dad at the midway point, pretty much. And then you have to get into Vault 87 where he kidnaps you. He doesn't just kill your father, he also cuts you up in Vault 87, knocks you out, and drags you to Raven Rock, where he basically says, oh yeah, he interrogates you, and if you give him the code, he will then kill you. Autumn.
I do admit though that they could have. I wish they would have put Lanius in the game. There's some post-game material, and there's like a fan thing that's very close to the lore that I think kind of fleshes out his character, although it's obviously not canon.
You're talking about the frickin' fan film, right?
Yeah, but it was really good though, wasn't it?
It was. But the thing is though is that like I'm not even trying to defend Colonel Autumn as a character. I'm just saying that he did more than Lanius in the game. Lanius is just kind of there. Autumn actually did stuff. He kills your dad and like kidnaps you, interrogates you, and he can potentially kill you too out of the blue. And
Although Lanius was the final boss, I think it's interesting. I know why they didn't have Caesar himself like be there for like the final boss, because it wouldn't have made sense with the way that they played things out.
well,
But
Caesar
he was a
doesn't.
much more dynamic antagonist than Colonel
Caesar doesn't
Autumn.
even need to be. Caesar doesn't even need to be the final boss. He's just a dying old man.
He
like-
talks to you about Hegelian dialectics, and he tries to win you over to the shitty ideology of might makes right. And the technological past is bad, and therefore NCR is bad. But don't question about how we're emulating it.
We're,
It's totally different.
don't question how we're having both slaves and child soldiers and child suicide bombers at all.
Well, it's not that don't question that. It's like we can. It's not that they condemn the NCR. But it's like, all right, well, they're trying to do what the past did. The second biggest problem I have with them is like, but aren't you doing the same fucking thing? Aren't you also imitating a fallen empire?
Yeah.
And the
It's
biggest
ironic.
thing is obviously, the way
Not-
the treatment of human beings.
Not to mention,
It's honestly needless. Like, manual slave labor is very fucking
and you want to
inefficient.
know my favorite character from who my favorite character from New Vegas is, right?
Arcade Gannon?
No, Joshua motherfucking Graham.
Fair enough. We can't expect the Lord to do all the work.
Because the thing about Joshua Graham is
He's
that
got
like
pretty good memes.
he's legitimately a good like warrior leader too. Like you see him do stuff. Like granted, it takes you a bit to you hear his legend, but here's the thing: when you actually see him in action, it's like it's worth the wait. The thing about Lanius is that like you hear, oh, he did all this, and then what does he do? What does he do in his fight? If you actually legitimately fight him, where
He punches you to death.
no, if you legitimately, not just that too, he will run away. He will run away to his tent if you like just shoot him with guns. Like here's the thing: they did not think about like explosives or one shot, one kill weapons like the alien blaster when they were thinking of Lanius. Because let me explain this to you. When I finally got to Lanius on one of my files, I blew him up with a grenade. I blew him up with the Mercy grenade machine gun, right? And I basically insta-killed him. Now, I fought him regularly too.
It's kind of hard to like make a scary antagonist in a game where people like repeatedly break it without trying very hard.
And another fun.
If someone tryhards Fallout, most of the challenges aren't that difficult.
Another fun thing I noticed about New Vegas is that like your character is not strong even if you have a perk at every level. They literally did that to try to air quotes balance out the game, and I'm like, it doesn't balance out the game. My character, like, you want to know what? Because I did a test.
How come this mailman can't take on an entire army with power armor?
I actually did a.
I mean, you can though, but don't think about that.
I did a test, by the way. I did a test when I got the PC version of New Vegas. I literally gave myself a perk at every level, and you want to know what happened? I didn't feel as strong. I didn't feel any stronger as I was when I played the game normally. I didn't notice me doing really much extra damage. I didn't feel like, and which is why I put a mod in.
Yeah, because there's not too many skills that just buff damage. If that's what you're after.
Yeah.
If you
Well,
want
not even damage, but like in terms of like
skill and just get better equipment.
in terms of like surviving health and everything like that. And
you can buff medicine and survival to fix that and heal off the damage.
Yeah.
If you want pure damage,
I'm not talking about skills though. I'm talking about perks.
Well, there are a couple perks that bonus. There's Life Giver.
Yeah.
There's those that double perk that gives you more damage threshold.
I know that. But the thing is, what I'm saying is,
what perks did you take?
I don't remember. That was like before I had to freaking re-download the game and get it to work again. I had to delete all the files and then re-download it. But pretty much
A lot of the perks are more utility focused in New Vegas, I've noticed.
yeah. But the thing is too, like I said, it doesn't really affect. Like it doesn't really make you feel any stronger or weak. It just feels like they just wanted to give you only. It doesn't make you feel any stronger. It seems as though they only wanted to take away a perk at every level because a perk at every level is bad for some reason. I don't see, because like here's the thing, in Fallout 3, when you're level 30, of course you're gonna be killing everything. Oh.
Yeah, you're a vault dweller, why wouldn't you?
Like, well, of course you're gonna be killing everything. You got plasma, you can have like plasma rifles, you're gonna have like a shit ton of uniques. You know.
I mean, can't you kill everything with all that shit too in New Vegas?
Yeah, but here's the thing though. You don't feel any like in Fallout 3. I feel like the perks give you make your character actually feel like you're getting stronger as you play the game. Because when
Do you have any examples of
like,
stuff that's of like perks that are in 3 but aren't in New Vegas?
well, the perks in 3 are a little more simpler than they are in New Vegas. It's just that, like, I don't know. It's just because, like, I guess there's, like, multiple tiers for perks in 3. While, like, for a lot more of them. While there aren't in, like, New Vegas. I'm just saying, though, that, like, I don't know why they took away a perk at every level in New Vegas. It just feel like, because I did a test, and I'm like, my character doesn't feel any different than when I don't have a perk at every level. It just feels jilted. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. It was just like weird.
I mean, do you want to be just an unstoppable juggernaut at like level 20 or whatever?
At level, well, the final level for New Vegas.
You know what I mean? Like, when you're higher level, do you want to be an unstoppable killing machine?
Well, at that point, when you're the freaking highest level and you're at the end of the game.
I don't mean like
yeah.
just the highest level in general. I just mean like when you get up to the higher level in that area, do you want to feel like a very, very powerful character?
Well, what I'm getting at is
and is
that
that
you don't.
exclusively how you play your Fallout games? Just trying to become the deadliest? I'm not trying to say like that's bad. I'm just trying to get your.
What I'm getting at is that like in terms of like, what I'm getting at is that I'm trying to survive, and that like when your character is doing like, oh god, they want my head. But when you're doing like, it's not really like powerful. It's more along the lines of like your, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, what the hell? I had it. Efficiency. There we go. Like the efficiency of like, you know, using ammo to not like waste it. What I'm getting at, right? Like when it comes to like doing damage from guns, like in Fallout New Vegas, for example, right? Even if I spec into energy weapons, right? I feel like the energy weapons have no kick to them, and a lot of the perks related to energy weapons in New Vegas, it's mostly for like outside force energy weapons, like in Shining Armor, and even then, like not many enemies use like not many outside enemies use weapons that are related to energy. Unless you're playing like Old World Blues.
Supposed to be much rarer.
Yeah, but unless you're playing like Old World Blues or something like that, right? Now,
yeah.
Here's another example of what I mean. Like energy weapons.
That's the reason why the Van Graffs are like so fucking wealthy, because like outside of them, it's hard to reliably get energy weapons in the Wasteland.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, but it is tougher.
And then there's like other little setting, like there's no another thing that bugs me about New Vegas in general is there's no semi-spectacle. It doesn't feel like it's having fun with the setting. Like all of like the weird shit is condensed behind the Wild Wasteland trait, right?
Right. Maybe it's just going for a different tone than Fallout 3.
Well, the thing about that though is that like, oh god, glitch happened.
You know, every developer makes the similar games differently. Like look at Bungie versus 343. Their visions of Halo are drastically different, but I wouldn't say that one's inherently better or worse than the other.
I just feel like I said they don't have fun with their setting. Cause think about it like this. Think of all of like the shit that happens.
I could argue that they do though, if you want.
Think about all the stuff that happens.
Their main faction conflict is basically cowboys versus Indians. They have a fortune teller type.
But is that? But here's the thing though. Is that really?
Sarsaparilla.
Is that really?
One of the main characters is a robot and a funny southern accent. Howdy, partner. How are you? I think they just go all into the southern
Prim
western
Slim? A barely
No,
side.
Victor.
Oh, Prim Slim is also one that has it. But the thing about Victor though, he's not really a main character. He's more of a side character.
I know.
He's just
I
there.
don't think I said he was a main character, did I? He's one of the characters that you regularly interact with.
And even then, that doesn't feel that doesn't feel, in terms of like not out of place, but that it just feels like regular stuff in the Wasteland. Like what I mean is that like, remember the superhuman Gambit from Fallout 3?
No.
You never wait. How much did you play of Fallout 3? Like
I
that's
beat
like
the main game. I was younger when I played Fallout 3, so I didn't do a lot of the side content, and I haven't gotten my hands on Fallout 3 since.
And now here's where the fun part about Fallout 3. Fallout 3 rewards
I do remember hating how much of my content ended up just being fighting super mutants with the hunting rifle and the destroyed GC ruins. I remember I did that a lot, and I got tired of it.
Fallout 3 does something awesome. It rewards you for actually exploring off the beaten trail and not doing the main quest.
How's that different? Doesn't every Fallout game do that?
Actually, not really. You want to know why?
Why?
Because in New Vegas, a lot of the side quests are right on the main road that you follow. For example, you want to know, like, remember the path you pretty much always go, because that one way up north of Good Springs is full of fucking cazadors.
Yeah, but there's still neat stuff there to explore, like getting Chance's knife.
There is.
Finding that Indian burial ground.
But when you're at the start, though, it's a brick wall, because cazadors will, like, pretty much kill you in, like, that.
Yeah, if you're not careful, but you can still make it through. It's difficult, but you can do it.
Yeah, but it's still, in all technicalities, it's a brick wall. The thing is, though...
You just have to be careful and sneak, or just get really good at killing shit.
And while there are... And there is some explorationary rewards in Fallout New Vegas. The thing is, though, is that half of the unique items and shit, too, that you find in New Vegas are on characters. And or quest rewards from doing quests. Now...
there are tons of weapons that you can just find lying around.
I said unique weapons.
Yeah, unique weapons too, like the CZ Avenger, they're,
yeah,
that one fucking,
they're not off the
Gatling
beaten...
minigun, there's a cabin energy...
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. There's still a ton of them that are on characters that you need to kill to get.
That's not a bad thing, necessarily. Just means you have to be creative about how you get it.
Kind of is when you think about it, because here's the thing. They're in a lot of major...
like your opinion, man.
They're in a lot of major locations, is the thing, too. It's kind of like,
you can pickpocket them, you can lure them over somewhere where someone's not looking. A lot of times you can trade for them, too.
And, like I said, they're also either... And once again, if you get the, whatchamacallit? What's that game? What game? What's the DLC? The, Gunrunner's Arsenal. It adds a ton of unique weapons to shops.
Yeah, it does. I love Gunrunners. Cause I love the fucking... it's not this machine, it's the battle rifle. I fucking love it. I have a NCR rifleman character. And that's like their main weapon, because it's pretty enjoyable. Although I wish it had some decent sights on it.
Like... While you do get...
I hope you don't think of me as like some mindless New Vegas fanboy. I'm not great at debating, but I do genuinely enjoy the game.
I'm not thinking of you as my... Like... There's still... Like I said, when you think about it... Because once again, you never really got to experience the bruntness of Fallout 3 in terms of like exploration. Because you said you played it when you were really young versus New Vegas.
Yeah, like when I was like 12, 14, something like that.
the thing
I did beat the game though.
the thing about the thing about Fallout
And I
3
do
though
remember
is that the
loving,
game
the Brotherhood of Steel.
the game the thing about the thing about Fallout 3 is that exploration is key. This game rewards you for going off the beaten trail. And like think about it like this too. Because remember, like, you're not watching, but what I just did, which would, once again, if you were watching, you could see the, what I'm talking about, is that, like, a lot of the side quests and stuff, and here's the thing, a lot of the side quests, and people complain that Fallout 3 is too linear, when in reality it's not, and a lot of it doesn't make sense, when it doesn't. Like, if you remember H. Bomber Guy's video, like, why Fallout 3 is bad, and you should feel bad if you like it, which is really fucking retarded, by the way. The thing about it is that, like,
I agree. I think it's stupid to make fun of someone.
one of his points was,
obviously with a few notable exceptions.
one of his points was, how do they eat? And here, one of the points were, how do the people eat? And I'm like, well, considering the fact that there is a chapter of a book that you help someone write that's dedicated to scavenging shit, it's clearly obvious that you're forgetting your context clues. Alright, we're in a wasteland that's basically the capital of the US. In a nuclear war, what would get struck the most with nuclear bombs, right?
The capital.
Yeah, exactly. And right outside of freaking Megaton, what do we see? A shit ton of dead trees and a lot of dead plants. The only thing that seems to be thriving are like slightly mutated grass. Now, understandably so, because, like, you know, there's got to be something that would mutate to survive. And now, is grass edible? No, it's not edible for humans, but it's probably edible for Brahmin and shit, right? Now, the thing is,
that's a good question, is it? I wonder if it is or not.
Well, grass has got like basic sugars. It's good for herbivores.
Well, yeah, regular grass, but it's mutated grass. What if that's been genetically altered in some way? What if it's now toxic? Who knows?
Yeah. And that's the thing, though. But you're not gonna eat it to risk it, especially in this. So here's the thing: you kind of tend to forget that a lot of the food items in Fallout 3 are pre-war processed food that you pick up from, you know, places.
From the Super Duper Mart and whatnot.
Yeah, and the thing about going to the Super Duper Mart for that quest is that, like, how do you, you know, when you're trying to survive in the wasteland where there's no growable food, how do you do it? You go to a supermarket or you gotta scavenge it at places. Which is a good way of pointing out that, like, yeah, everything here is bombed to shit, and you can't really survive in the typical, you know, you can't really think of, like, surviving by, growing food, because you can't really grow food in a place that's been nuked to hell and back. So, the thing about that is that, like, it's also complicated even more by the fact that the Potomac River is horribly freaking irradiated because, once again, of the nuclear fallout, which is why your quest in this, basically, is to continue your father's research and purifying that shit. Now, it won't, like, obviously, it is, like, to point out why is the Potomac still irradiated, it's gonna take a long time to flush all the irradiated water out of the Potomac, you know what I mean? It's a big river, and it's cut off at 1.2, it's partially dried up in areas. So, understandably, you're not going to be able to get it all the time. It's going to take even longer to push all the sediment out to sea. Because here's the thing. You want to know, like, when a nuclear bomb goes off, you want to know where most of the radiated particles go when it enters water?
Into the stream, like in the tributaries and the small...
The sediments at the bottom. Now, the problem with that is, right, is that, like, let's say you put some fresh water into it. Like, let's say you get, like, a big pipeline, like at Project Purity, and you start dumping fresh water into that to try to force it all out. Now, what's already going to happen is it's already going to cause the sediment at the bottom to be pushed up because there's now force going down on it. So it'll basically fill the main basin up, and then it'll take a long time, but it's going to push that sediment out from where the tributary is and go straight into the river and out to sea where the river would end. It's going to take a long time for that to happen. The thing is, though, like nobody ever thinks that. Oh god, fucking Mirelurk. Oh shit. You know what, screw this shit. I'm not even trying to go for the... I can just add the shady hat through, optional objective failed, dude. Kill the Mirelurk. Good, I killed the Mirelurk. I don't care about the optional objective. I'll get the shady hat with a console command. I'm on PC now. This game is really hard at points, too. But yeah, like the cool thing about like this too is that, like, when I said that nobody ever thinks of like the context clues when it comes to this sort of idea, and why I feel like, at least in general, the context clues are forgotten by not just like people who talk about Fallout, but like by a majority of things. And this is like I said, this is something I learned in first grade where I went to school. Like, I don't understand how people, like, you know, claim that, you know, they can do this and they don't know what context clues, they don't, like, read the context clues well. Cause, like, here's another little cute thing, cause another major thing about the Wasteland, too, is how chaotic it is when you're out, like, exploring with the random encounters and stuff like that, right?
Alright.
Why I love Fallout 3 is that, like, you don't know what's gonna be behind that rock. You could literally go for like an hour without encountering anything, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, a Deathclaw comes charging at you from like out of nowhere, and which would make it feel at least a little more realistic. Because think about it like this too: like, Deathclaws actively hunt for food. Like, of course they're going to be like.
I love how as soon as you said that, a wolf fucking came out of the darkness and attacked me. Scared the shit out of me.
Like, Deathclaws and stuff are going to be hunting for food and everything like that, right? Now,
yeah.
the thing about that though is that, like, in New Vegas, all of the creatures are delegated to very, like, simple areas. Like, you have the dry lakes where there's ants and where there's fire ants and rad scorpions and stuff like that. It's like you know where everything is, but it doesn't feel real. It just feels like, you know, everything's just pre-placed. It doesn't feel like there's nothing hunting. It doesn't feel like anything like that.
What about the geckos?
The geckos are also placed in locations. Golden geckos are found near radiated areas. The young geckos are mainly around the foothills near the whatchamacallit, near what the hell is that town? Good Springs. And here's another funny thing that, like, remember that video? You never watched that video I sent you, but he also talks about that sort of thing. He said that, like, this one major thing about Fallout New Vegas is that they always want you following the road in order to get through the main quest. And which is why, like, it feels like all of the side quests and stuff are condensed together on the main road. Meanwhile, like you said, you never got to experience the superhuman gambit. You want to know why? Because if you actually look at the area of map where the main quest of Fallout 3 mostly takes place, the superhuman gambit is off in the far corner.
I did find Fox though.
Well, he's in the main. You can find him during the main quest. You actually meet him during the main quest. Funnily enough, he doesn't become your companion until you're like out of Raven Rock, which is end game anyway. What I'm getting at is that Fallout 3 really wants you to explore. And here's another thing. And they say like there's no and another thing that people argue with Fallout 3 is that there's no choice for the game. Meanwhile, remember Little Lamplight?
Yeah.
One moron's argument was that you can't kill kids in the game. You can't kill kids in New Vegas neither. Now, here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, if you got to Little Lamplight, did you spec into the child at heart perk in the beginning?
I saw that perk, but I don't think I had it until after I...
And you want to know what the child at heart perk does?
What?
It gives you special dialogue options with children. you can. Basically, you can skip certain things, or certain children will tell you something interesting if you use the Child at Heart perk on them. You can actually skip. You can actually don't have to do Escape from Paradise, right? Which is a quest in Fallout 3 if you have that perk. And there's also a speech check which you can try to do. Like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of choices in Fallout 3 where it's very like morally gray. Like for example, remember Tenpenny Tower?
Yeah.
You want to know what happens if you help the ghouls anyway?
They kill everybody, don't they?
Yeah. And here's the thing though, if you kill the ghouls, you get negative karma. And the thing is, if you also kill the ghouls, you also kill nice ghouls, not just ones that are trying to murder people for no reason. You see the
You
more.
lose karma because you had no reason to think for being hostile.
Yep. But you see, no, but you still see the idea though. You still see the idea though that's there, right?
Yeah.
Is that like, it's more of a moral decision than what New Vegas gives us, where it's mostly faction decisions. And even then, if you want,
there isn't one universal kind of morality.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. People like to argue that with New Vegas, you get moral choices, you get moral choices. Well, yes, you are right.
I don't know why they would think that. That's dumb.
Yeah,
Dumb
exactly.
thing to think.
Exactly. Well, in Fallout 3,
I mean, it is by faction lines, and that makes a little bit more sense. Only problem is, like, how would this motherfucker across the world know that I stole something from one of his guys if nobody lived to tell the tale?
You want to know what completely killed New Vegas's immersion for me?
What?
The choice right at the end of the Lonesome Road add-on. If you nuke the Legion or if you nuke the NCR, somehow in this location where nobody knows you went, nobody has scouts there, they know that you launched a nuke at them. You, the player. No one ever brings this up at all. It's kind of ironic. And that game, and like any immersion that I had, is broken by that. Like, how did they know that I did it? I'm in nowhere. And here's another thing.
Even I didn't know how I did it. How do they know?
Yeah, my favorite was how you said, oh, like I stole this all the way over here. How do they all know? I killed everybody. Were they radioing them or something? Who saw me? Was it like you know what I mean? It's very basic.
Was it you? Did you snitch? I knew it. You looked like a snitch.
It's like a very basic sort of it's like a very basic sort of like system. I don't understand like if and or how. Like in as much as Obsidian claims that the original idea for Fallout New Vegas was, in air quotes, better, I don't believe it. I really don't, because it just seems like, oh, haha, we'll throw a stone at Bethesda because people are punching them. It's like it feels petty when they came out with that shit. Like it literal, and I said this before, and I hate to bring this up, but it feels like a hashtag Me Too moment where it's like, why didn't you tell them back then? You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to get political, but that's the point I'm making, is that like,
I mean, I could get political, but I won't.
Yeah. The thing I'm getting at is that, like, literally this feels like some petty shit going on. Like, I don't see what the hell you're like doing, you know what I mean?
One of our neighbors is riding by on horseback. What a nice chap. I'm sure he'll be friends. Ooh, a sword.
But yeah, like, That's my whole like sort of 2 cents on like the idea that Fallout New Vegas is like God's gift to mankind. It's not really God's gift. It's a good game. I just personally don't prefer it over 3. But for some reason, if you're on 4chan, they will piss.
Why is it a 4chan thing? Hold on.
You ever go on V?
God no, I wouldn't.
Exactly. Peyton, you talk. I used to be a channer, but then I just like.
I've poked my toe into 4chan.
What?
I said I've poked my toe into 4chan. But I've not.
You never.
Really
You never heard my. You don't remember my stories about it? Look. I was your look. Remember how sensitive I was on Xbox? Where do you think I took out all my frustration? On 4chan, like every other moron did.
Back in the Xbox days, I didn't even know what 4chan was.
Exactly. I did. I used to be, like I said, I used to be a channer, and I
Did you say the edgy shit?
Nah, I was very quiet, but I participated in raids and crap. I was talking to Mutter about this the other night. Now the thing is, difference is though, I had a heart. I didn't fucking do things such as how would you say, dox people, because doxing is horrible. I would scrounge around for information.
Joke's on you. Before you could dox me, I doxed myself.
Aw. No, but the idea though is that I would stop. And I also stopped because it got really dumb, pretty much.
Oh shit! This boar killed me.
And now whenever I see someone do like the whole 4chan, like they try to be like, I always roll.
I got killed by a boar.
Ha 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 ha.
I mean, he's right near our base, so I don't know why you're fucking laughing. You're sleeping. He could kill you.
I'm inside.
I can open the door.
Would you actually do that to me?
No, I'm fucking with you.
Exactly.
I mean, you'll never know either way, because you're never coming back on.
I'll come back on. Stash it downstairs in one of the freezers. Rocky set it up, so you know the style. You know his style. Don't forget the key. You'll need it to unlock the compartment. So, we also have a recipe for Mirelurk cakes. 1 bucket of Mirelurk meat, 12 eggs, 1 loaf of bread, 1 bottle of mayonnaise, 1 branch of scrub plant.
I found the son of a bitch that killed me.
2 fists of salt and oil. Remove any shell from the lurkin bucket. Toss together bread, eggs, scrub, and mayo until moistened, but do not overmix. Add any available spices for taste. Boil up to 25 to 30 cakes, half to 3 to 4 inches thick. Place in freezer until they firm up. Sprinkle batch with salt. In a heavy pan, fry cakes in oil, turning once until both sides are brown. And that is how you make Mirelurk cakes, everybody.
Cool.
And there's also little things like that were like pretty cool in 3 that's not in New Vegas. Oh, and by the way, there was another another moment in New Vegas that made me laugh. Now that I think about it.
What?
So when you go to Boulder City, if you explore one of the buildings, you find this is the only area where a freaking holotape works differently than the rest of the series. When you go to pick it up, you don't pick it up, and you just get a green text box on the screen which tells you like the transcript of someone's last words as they're about to die. And as I'm reading this, I then realize the skeleton on the ground is the person who died, and they have like a hat and everything. Oh, they were a ranger and they were shooting and they were gonna die. It made me laugh because I'm looking at this. I'm like, this is ridiculous because it looks like some skeletons had a freaking fight in here or something. Because none of these skeletons look like
the guy that died.
None of the skeletons
sounded like the guy that died.
They don't look like Great Khans. They don't look like NCR at all. It was really weird. And I know it's like reuse of props, but it's just kind of like funny. It just looks like a bunch of skeletons got into a fight, and they're all just laying on the ground in pieces.
I'm gonna find the fucking boar that killed me. I know he's in the area somewhere.
But yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna find him.
if most of like a lot of people who get pissed off about New Vegas, they're mostly it's a lot of channers too for some reason. Basically, we want to play as Caesar's Legion, and
There he is.
we want to play as Caesar's Legion, and we want to
You ain't
like.
getting away from me this time, you little shit. Get back here.
You know the types.
Why are you running?
We want to play as Caesar's Legion, and we want to enslave women, children.
Watch this. Watch this. Smooth. We want to. Oh shit! I actually hit him with my fucking axe. I threw my fucking wood hatchet at him, and it hit, and it's dug into his ankles. But he's fucking running away with my axe.
Peyton.
What?
That's the whole thing. It's the channers who are like, I want to play as Caesar's Legion, enslave women and children, and basically get my special chicken tendies all day.
Yeah. I guess.
But that's like the whole sort of like thing about it.
I mean, I'm sure it does attract those kind of people.
Oh no, well obviously it does.
You'd think they'd honestly be more attracted to the NCR, 'cause they're like the jingoistic. Oh, we kind of hate people that like aren't us. We're taking your shit.
Nope.
We're taxing you for it.
Give me a shout if
You know what I mean?
No, they don't. They remember they don't like. You remember what you said about it? They don't like anybody that's like them, and unfortunately.
Oh no, Caesar's Legion, they don't fucking discriminate. They'll take anybody in.
Poll.
If they're a man, they'll fucking put them on the battlefield. If they're a woman, they'll put them in the fucking fields.
Let me explain V in one very short sentence. If you did not do X thing, you're not a real gamer. That's V in a nutshell.
Cool, don't care.
Yeah, exactly, right?
5 gamers.
Yeah, so that means there's only about, like, 5 gamers? Okay.
Bruh, if you didn't fucking 360 no-scope Marcus in the head, you're not a real gamer. I'm putting it out there.
No, it's even more ridiculous things. If you didn't play through a Sierra Games game without a manual or like a walkthrough or something like that, you're not a real gamer. Like, it's ridiculous. That's V in general. You see why I stopped using 4chan, right?
Yeah.
And I told you the story about how X DDoSed my school.
No. Oh, wait, yeah, you did actually.
Yeah, X. No, because here's the fun fact about X. X likes to be like all, super serious about like their spookies, and it's like the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's like now all it is now is just Skinwalker stories. I saw a Skinwalker. I saw a Skinwalker.
Yeah, you
How
told
many
me about
fucking
this too.
Skinwalkers are there? Like, like, the whole and almost all the 4chan stories are fucking fake. They really are.
Really? Wow. You mean a fucking group dedicated to paranormal shit is mostly fake?
No, not just X,
surprise.
not just X. Like all those other stories, like Neil, like the Tard stories, like Neil the Tard,
So are
Tards
they
of War.
intelligent? Do they have a leader?
Like,
Some sort
if
of
this shit
king
went,
Yeah, I
or
figured
priest?
those are fake.
Or
like
some
if
sort
this
of
shit
gay
went down,
community center?
you'd know that there'd be at least some news station somewhere talking about it, or there'd be like an archived thing in terms of like an actual news thing talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Proof that it actually happened.
my favorite was at the end of like Tards of War. I think that was the story. Was like they put the
They're entertaining to read, though.
they are entertaining, but they literally make me raise an eyebrow every time. It's like, yeah, no, that wouldn't fly in the school system. Like they just, oh, we're gonna separate the mentally handicapped students by putting them in a freaking box outside.
Alright, yes, we're gonna separate the mentally handicapped. Gosh. Don't you just love it when history repeats itself?
Just one last. Oh, and here's your payment.
We've got a lot of scrap. I need to go take this stuff to the
Like,
scrap yard.
It's like the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. It's like, oh, try to get away. Yeah, if the school got away with that, then the board of ed would come down and then there'd be news reports and everything like that. This is like all bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4chan is just like a dumping ground for shit. Most of the boards are just containment boards for stupidity. The only decent people, surprisingly, are the commandos on K. And they're gun lovers, and they're just decent people. They actually hate Pole, by the way.
What about Fit?
It's half and half on Fit. Like, there's cool people and there's not so cool people. Oh, and whatever you do, don't take advice from the whatchamacallit board, like logic and business or anything like that from them. You want to know why?
Why?
Bunch of morons trying to do a bunch of get rich quick schemes without having to do any work for it.
Imagine my shock.
I forgot. I gotta do robot. I'm trying to remember. So robots, Rivet City, and the library. Okay. I'm going to. I'll take a break from research for now.
They have a bunch of shit that I need to like research, like a bunch of weapons and shit.
Oh, actually,
And a lot of ammo types that we need to research, and I don't have the scrap for it all.
Oh, hey.
I actually don't have enough scrap to research everything, so this is gonna take a while. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, you know what's funny? You can actually convince
What?
Moira. You can actually convince Moira to not sell to not create the survival guide, and you actually get a different reward for it.
What reward do you get?
You get a different perk. It's called the Dream Crusher perk.
What does that do?
It's basically demoralizes your enemy. Let me read the perk description here. I'll pull it up on my phone.
I'm gonna do a dab.
While I'm in the shot.
Take the shot. Do it, Anakin. You are my brother, Anakin.
Alright, Dream Crusher.
It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them. The Jedi underestimate
Alright, so
my power.
listen to this one. Alright. It reduces the enemy's chance to critically hit you by 50%.
Holy shit. That's actually really good.
With and you get a 30% discount at Craterside Supply, and 18 points to Moira Brown. 18% points to Moira Brown's repair skill. Now, the thing is though, right? When you get this, now here's the thing: you get the Survival Expert perk, you get more like things for doing it. So basically, if you convince Moira Brown, you get a 50% chance to not get hit, but it's still worth working towards the Survival Guru perk. You know why?
Why?
Plus 6% poison resistance and radiation resistance, plus 15 extra health, plus 6 medicine and science, plus 6 damage resistance, plus 6 sneaks and plus 6 speech, plus 3 critical chance with the Survival Guru.
That's pretty good.
I've never gotten the Survival Guru perk. I've worked my ass off to try to get it. I wasn't going to try now because that Mirelurk mission is murder. That Mirelurk.
Why don't you try doing a place? Why don't you try doing a fucking witchcraft where you specially try to get it?
I never really liked stealth in the Fallout series.
Is there a way to do it without stealth? I remember that Mirelurk mission. It was tough. I don't think I beat it either.
I don't know. I think if they catch you, then it's like forfeit, pretty much, right? If the Mirelurks see you, it's practically forfeit. Like, because it says that you can't kill them. It says that you cannot kill them. I've gotten through that without killing them, right? Done the optional objective, but they still destroyed the observer pod. And I think it's if they catch you. It's either that or it's a glitch.
Why don't you look it up online?
Because I don't know, there's no information on it. I looked it up, and I'm like,
Good
it
hunting.
just seems that it's supposed to work, but it doesn't work. At least for me. It really doesn't matter. It's a like either way you get a lot of points to stuff if you take the trade-off is still pretty good either way. For the perks at least, you know what I mean? You get the expert, you get the guru, you get
Leave me
or the
alone.
dream crusher.
Someone might see us.
50% chance to not critically hit you. Gimme. You know what? I think it's high time that
You looking for the mayor or the
I'm gonna go over to Moriarty's saloon.
I've cooked a lot of. I'm cooking a bunch of pork and wolf meat. And we ain't going hungry tonight.
Head of state. Kidding, man.
We ain't going hungry tonight.
Honestly though, I'm gonna take a look over at that town called Greyditch that some rando told me about. Let's see what's going on over there.
Fucking randos.
Oh yeah, Peyton, if you ever get Fallout 3 again, don't get the Steam version.
What?
It's not optimized. Get GOG. Also, you want to know what happens if you buy the GOG version?
What?
You get Elder Scrolls 1 and 2.
Cool.
That's 2 more games I get to I can stream. Hope I don't know.
You know what game I want to play?
What?
Morrowind. I've never played it, but I've heard good things about it.
It's not that great. I've played it. Like, you want to know, like, it's that one game that everybody talks up and up and up, and then it's like, I actually got to play it, I'm like, it's not as good as people say it is. Like, you want to know what people keep going on and on about it?
What?
They say the quests are so good, and they're literally the same thing as any, like, side quest. Like, go here, kill a thing. Go here, collect a thing. It's just got more text to it. Like, sure you get some stuff like... whatchamacallit? Oh, can you protect me on this road? And it's a frickin' escort mission. Can you protect me as I go along this road? I will give you my boots. If you do. Morrowind is one of those games that, like, everybody, like I said, people just talk it up and up and up, and it's not bad, it's not good neither. And another thing, the combat is terrible. Peyton, I want you to take a guess how the combat works.
You swing your swords in the air. I know about like some of it, like those fucking cliff racers.
Now the thing about cliff racers, I actually found out why they're annoying, and it's easy to avoid them.
They're hard to hit.
Not that they're hard to hit, is that, like, their cries can summon more, and pretty much if you don't aggro one, you're good. And it's easy to not aggro them. People just like to complain about the simplest thing, because, oh, I aggroed the wrong enemy. Now you want to know the fun thing. Here's how the combat in Morrowind works. You don't walk up to an enemy and slash your sword and hope and it'll work like you would in Oblivion or Skyrim. No, Peyton, your damage is on a dice roll. So you could be up.
That's not inherently bad.
It's not inherently bad, but in a 3D space, if you're right up an enemy's ass because you're not, if you're right literally standing on top of an enemy. And, like, you're hitting them with like, your animation shows you, swinging your sword at the enemy. Because of the game's dice roll system of damage, it makes no sense that, like, I'm right up on this person's face. Like, I'm jabbing them with the sword, but it's doing no damage because dice rolls don't work, and I didn't spec properly or some shit like that. Like, if you go for a 3D environment, you have, like, if you go for a game like that, like an action RPG, you have to do, like, damage on contact, you know what I mean?
Those monsters.
Alright.
They're gonna get me.
And I'm gonna like take a look at the Morrowind mods because I actually have it, and if I can get the right mods like fast travel and like
No, those things. You won't leave me. Those. Please. Nope. What?
oh, we got another quest. Those, let's do it. But yeah, like we just get a lot of like
Whoa.
weird shit.
Sure is hot in here.
I've just been sitting in front of this stone furnace cooking wolf meat.
Oh, look at that, we got a rare occurrence, Nuka-Cola Quantum in the Nuka-Cola Quantum in the
Hey
machine.
Nick,
Yo.
do you remember Furry Force?
Oh my god. I'll miss you, Clip Clop. I welcome death.
We have to rewatch that at some point.
Oh my god. This Furry Force and the Scaly Squad. They unleash a gas that makes...
This is what the ancients warned us about. These people are freaking demons.
There's
Nick,
nothing...
is it what the ancients warned us about?
Peyton, I think you're overreacting. Look, stop the persecution. People are bullied enough on the internet as it is. What? What? I'm being serious.
You are?
Yeah.
Why, dude? It's a fucking joke.
No, but like, persecution is people like getting fucked up is like bad. Like even like, if you're...
I'm not making fun of. I'm making fun of Furry Force.
Oh.
The thing that I brought up.
True. It's funny. The civil. Yeah, no, that.
No,
that's
you're
true.
trying to say like I'm being persecution. I'm talking about a fictional web series.
I thought you were. I thought you were talking
Am I
about like.
persecuting fictional characters?
No, they're fictional. I don't remember the ancients part of that though. I only remember like.
I was quoting
Victor...
Alex Jones.
Oh.
An Alex Jones meme.
The Victor. I only remember the Victor Vivisector thing and like him just like I welcome death.
There was a fucking. There's a video of Alex Jones voicing Doom Guy, and that's one of the lines. Like, it's what the ancients told us about. It's when they warned us. These people are freaking demons. And I was quoting that. Why would you think that I was talking even sincerely about furries?
I don't know. Shit can go either way in this environment. Who knows?
I mean, I think furries are weird, but I don't hate them.
Yeah. No, like I said, it's
why,
good.
I don't understand why you think I would.
It's
or like
good.
That I was like trying to bully them or whatever. I'm not, clearly.
Okay.
I mean,
Look,
the fact that I
it
am
was a
bullying them
mistake
was
on my
funny,
part.
kinda.
It was a mistake on my part. It sounded like it, okay? I couldn't, like... I'm just saying, it was sounding a little fucked up, but that's it. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Look. You know, like I said, because I'm just like, I think it's kind of fucked up that, like, you know...
I love how you said, we're not gonna get political, and then we instantly get...
Yeah. Well, it kind of escalated.
Well,
because
on the record,
only,
I have
like
no
I said,
problem with
speak,
the furries.
I speak out for like legitimate positivity. Like I want people to not be like, you know, I want people to be themselves and shit like that, and not like, you know, not perform like not perform as like someone else for the sake of like other people's well-being on the web. Because I hate the fact the internet has turned it essentially a fucking high school like environment, which is stupid. Like I was talking about this the other night. Like it literally feels like, honestly, like I said, the internet, as I said, just feels like it's another year of high school, and high school is just shit. It's why words don't affect me. It's the way words don't affect me when someone says shit to me. It's like, I've been through half of this crap before.
Do not cite the ancient magics to me, which I was there when they were created.
Exactly. It's like I've been through this crap a million times. Oh wow, you're saying mean words. Ooh, I'm not gonna fucking cry about it. Like the same shit happened to me in high school.
Loser. You are a loser.
The same
What are
thing
you gonna
happened
do?
to me.
Cry about it?
Not just
Just
high
have you
school.
in a bottle?
No, but it's not just high school. Also, like school in general. I was like I said, a social pariah. The point is that like it doesn't work on me. It's because it's bullshit.
Cause I'm a cool guy.
It's all bullshit. Oh, because it's literally people I like you like something I don't like. Fuck you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it feels like that. It's fucked up.
Them's fighting words, homie.
Swiney nub hobnocka. It's like shit like that. I don't fully like get pissed. I get annoyed when other people are just cause it's like, no one should be treated like shit by other people. Like we
Are
just
there
live.
are there any groups of people that deserve to get treated like shit in your opinion?
Like legitimate douchebags, like
I mean, just whatever your opinion, man. Whatever you.
like pretty much just like legitimate assholes, like actual racists, like not like real like Nazis and shit like that.
I'm
like,
not a
Nazis.
racist, but
There's that's my favorite line. I'm not a racist, but it's like
yeah, you're a racist cunt.
what's the butt? What's the butt, man?
You get what I just said, though?
Yep. It's just stupid shit. It's just really stupid shit. Like, can we move on from from treating people like shit because based off the color of their skin? Can we move on from treating people like shit because they made a cringy video? Everyone is cringy.
You're right, fam.
Everyone is fucking cringe.
I don't know if you've seen those football players, but gosh darn.
No. You know what's mad cringe?
Fork knife.
No. You know what's mad cringe?
What?
4chan's mad cringe.
You're right, brother.
Look, it's a bunch of as you said, it's a bunch of
Bickering Betties with nothing better to do than hate on everyone else. It's kind of like the hateocracy from the Boondocks. We hate each other, but we hate everyone else slightly more.
You know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? You can actually learn a lot about people who say they like Borat, shows like Borat and the Boondocks. You want to know why I say that?
Why?
Because a lot of them just say the show is funny. They don't look at the deeper subtext of it. Like you have you watched Borat, Peyton?
No.
You want to know what one of the base jokes of Borat is?
What?
So Borat comes from a country where Jewish people aren't liked, right? Now the thing is
or not liked.
They're not liked. They're
fucking
seen.
Imagine my shock.
They're
A group
seen.
of people that don't like Jews.
They're seen as demons of the. Now here's the thing though. People will find scenes like the running of the Jew funny, but they don't see the subtext. They don't see the subtext about it, because he goes to a place where he actually reveals, because that's partial real footage of him interacting with people, actual people. My favorite was because the fictional country that he comes from is Kazakhstan or whatever it's called.
Kazakhstan's a real country though.
You know what I mean? I forgot the name of it. It was some weird Istan place that. They call it something Istan.
Wow, notable streamer Marek1shtar noted as a complete Middle Eastern geographic hate file. More 11.
You get what I mean. The thing is that they're also.
You knew it was a joke when I said. Well-known streamer.
Yes, you you asshole! I'll put you to the stake.
you gonna say?
So like, another thing that's also not tolerated in this country is same-sex marriage. And you want to know what happens when he goes to a freaking rodeo in the movie, which is
He
real.
gets hit on by gay cowboys.
No, he talks to a guy.
Darn.
He talks to a guy who's like a big he's like a big wig for the area, and he brings up like the fact that like, oh, the the gays and gays are persona non grata in his country, and the guy's like, oh yeah, like, we're trying to get that done here too. And he's a real person.
What?
Yeah,
He
like,
fucking what?
no, Sacha Baron Cohen's really fucking funny and clever when it came to that sort of thing. Then he made Bruno, and nobody liked Bruno because reasons. I don't know why. It's just as funny and it's just as funny and as sort of informative as Borat. You want to know one of the jokes in Bruno?
What?
So Bruno the character adopts like a starving African child, right, little baby.
Alright.
And like the idea of Bruno is that like he's like one of those like people who's like, oh, he's basically doing it for like brownie points, like he's doing it for his like moral points, right?
Virtue signaling?
Yeah, he's doing it to like virtue signal stuff. And what he names the baby OJ.
Okay.
He adopts like a little starving African child and names him OJ.
Why? Oh, I mean, like of all the names.
Because it's like it's trying to be like, oh yeah, they're doing it for brownie points, but he's like he's really only because he's only doing it for brownie points. He's insensitive to what he actually named the child. You know what I mean?
Does he not realize?
Probably not, like, because the character of Bruno is a fictional character performed by the actor in front of real people to show like his to show like what the fuck is going on with like that sort of thing. I have to watch Bruno again, like, 'cause that's all I really remember about the movie. So right here we have a terminal. So I'm gonna get to reading it for some lore. All right, and also to get away from like the political shit too. I finally found a quiet place for my family. We've been running from one settlement to the next, just trying to keep out of sight. Now that I'm on the other coast, I feel much safer. The family across the way from us seems pretty decent. Their kid, Brian, likes to play with my son, which is great. It's hard for Will to make friends because we haven't stayed in one place long enough. Maybe we can finally put down some roots here in Greyditch. I was scavenging some of the nearby buildings for junk to sell and came across a working radio. No sooner did I turn it on than I heard that familiar patriotic anthems they used to play whenever Richardson would give a speech. But this was different. Who the hell is this President Eden? When did that happen? Are they on this coast too? Most importantly, will they come looking for me? I hope this journey wasn't a huge mistake. Some scientist named Lesko moved in with the Wilkes family across the street. They were helping him make some sort of structure on the old lot near the diner. Lesko had offered to pay me caps if I helped, but I declined. I don't know who he's working for, but I don't think they're still looking for me. Our supplies are running low, and I need to begin foraging for food and some better drinking water. I'd have an easier time if it wasn't for the damn ants. I swear they have a nest around here somewhere. Foreshadowing and context clues. Once again, he's foraging for food. Going back to my point a while back. These ants are becoming a real pain in the ass. So much so that I had to take a trip to Megaton and buy a better gun to protect my family. It cost me a small fortune. I had to trade every bit of ant meat I had collected, but it was worth it. I'm teaching Frank and Sheila to use it just in case something happens to me. If one of you two are reading this and I'm gone, I keep the gun in the kitchen behind the old fridge. Interesting. Oh, he bought that frickin' the 32 pistol.
Oh yeah, such a powerful gun. 32. I mean, it's a revolver, so fair enough, but I'd have gone for a 44. Or a 45.
Taking my 45. What?
You can get him 1911, fucking cap off anyone that tries to fuck with you.
Ooh, werewolf in London.
Where have I heard that before? Nick. Someone has laid out bear traps over here. Hello. Why have you laid out bear traps?
Would you like some?
You got problems with boars around here?
Would you like some beef chow mein, Peyton?
I'm talking to two of our neighbors. They have hazmat. You guys have boar problems. I've noticed you've laid out some bear traps.
Gunslinger, fortune finder.
Alright, fair enough. Guess I'll be on my way then.
Take gun nut 3. Alright, so we have one more,
I think they put that fucking bear trap out there to catch people that try to, like, steal their pumpkins.
I'm going to have to find a better way to protect Sheila and Will from those ants. Ever since Lesko came to town, I'm certain they're getting more and more aggressive. Wasteland ants are bad enough, but at least you can run away from them. These would seem to pursue you to the ends of the earth if they could. Call me crazy, but I swear I saw one start a fire the other day. I don't know how this could be happening. I just had to dig up my old sidearm and keep it hidden on me at all times. If those things get too close, I'll blast the antenna right off their ugly heads. I can't believe I went through all the trouble to leave Navarro to make my way across the country just to get stuck in the shithole. I'll be damned if I'm going to die here. Now that we're cut off from Lesko and Wilkes, I think we're on our own. The damn ants keep trying to find a way to get inside the house. Even as I'm typing this, I can hear them scraping the walls looking for a way through. I don't know how much longer we can last. Damn. Well, it seems...
Was that the last entry?
Yeah, it seems he got out okay.
Or he fucking died.
Who
Where'd you
knows?
find the recording at?
It was in his house. It was in his house in a computer terminal. There's no bodies or anything in here. Unless the ants killed him and dragged him back, but who knows? Maybe he got out fine.
Maybe.
Greyditch is not that big of a town, and the ants don't seem to be that.
Did his family die?
I have no idea. That doesn't seem to be the case. Let me go talk to Brian.
Is there any food in here? Come on, tell me already.
But yeah. Oh, hey, Jet. Ooh. What you working on?
Oh no. What happened? He's dead? I guess I already knew. Besides, I'm too tired to cry anymore. You gotta stop it! So this... I wish I had met you a long time ago. Then maybe my dad would still be alive.
Distorted. Ooh, interesting.
Despertudo. Despacito.
Well, they're big, ugly things that crawl around on 6 legs. They got
I have another
huge
wooden
teeth
barricade to
and
put in
skitter
front of our
around
house.
Everything in their path. My papa would always say they're fucking ants. Well, that's what he used to call them anyway. I just call them
Really
violent.
distorted. Interesting.
My papa had a gun. He said it hurt those things. But he said they were the dumbest fucking ants he ever saw. He kept telling everyone to shoot for their antenna. Whatever that means. Nah, those things started coming around only in the last few months. At first, they just crawled around outside our town. But later, they came into town, and, well, you know the rest. Alright, what is... It used to be kinda nice. No one bothered us there. I guess because we were so close to DC. There were 7 of us living there in tall, old brick houses. I think I'm the last one left. Those things took everyone else.
Oh shit.
Besides me and my papa, there was Doc Lesko, who stayed with us, and Will Brandis, and his mama and papa, too. I guess they're all gone now. Nah, people don't like to stay long in Great Itch. The DC ruins aren't a great place to make a home, you know. In fact, Papa was talking about moving on soon. We've been here for maybe a year. Nah, go ahead. He was a strange man. He paid Papa some caps to help him build a shack and carry a bunch of junk into it. Papa called him an egghead, but his head was shaped regular, so I didn't get it.
Making my way downtown. Well, we're gonna run.
He spent all of his time
So
in
Nick,
the
I
shack
think they're
next
actually
door
gonna
my
try to
house.
fucking
Every time I'd
resolve
sneak
this
in
thing
there,
in
he was
Iran
sitting at
peacefully.
that funny-looking TV
Cool.
machine with the green words pushing buttons.
Which is good.
Nah, he was a nice man, but he never wanted to play with me very much, and we barely talked. All I know is he was all gone when the ants started showing up. I think they got him too. I don't know. All kinds of doohickeys. Boxes with lots of lights, some funny glass bottles. Oh wait, he had a big, funky, shiny man too. That was kind of neat. Yeah? Well, there is Will. He was sorta my friend. And then there was his dad and... Right across the street, actually. It was pretty swell having someone to hang out with so close by.
So you and Will were good friends?
Yeah, Will was super nice to me. He was like a year older than me, I think. He even shared his comic books with me. We explored pretty much every bit of Great Itch we could find. I think that's why the ants don't bother me. I have good hiding spots. Well, his mom was nice too. She was kind of quiet, but she always took care of me and my papa when we came over. I think she was sad that my mom was gone. Will's dad was... well, I don't want to be mean, but he was kind of scary. He was like, always watching me and my dad real careful, like he didn't trust us or something. He always kept staring at us from the windows of his house and typing stuff into his TV box. Will said his dad was like an old soldier or something, but he didn't like doing that stuff, so he quit.
So, once again, context clue, we find out that Will's dad is a Enclave soldier. Former Enclave soldier. Lon Shana Jr. with a... Oh, werewolf in London. Oh, werewolf in London. Alright, so... we gotta go check out Doc Lesko's.
And now we can print incendiary shells.
Nice. Nice, nice, very nice.
Soon enough, we'll be able to get some more stuff too.
Oh,
I need more scrap.
password recording here. Take a look.
This could be the 5th time I've forgotten the code to my desktop terminal. I really must learn to be more organized. The password for my terminal is Formicidae. How hard could that be for me to remember? Note to self, destroy this holotape as soon as move to new lab is complete.
Well, we're dealing with... we are dealing with an egghead. Alright, let's take a look at this terminal. I'm going to try to talk a way to talk about. Cannot English tonight. God damn it! Cannot speak. I'm going to try to read his notes like him. Oh God, have mercy on my nasal cavity and my throat.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Okay.
Bang, bang, bang.
Where did I go wrong? Batch A27 is complete failure. I must return to the original formulas and begin the process all over again. Perhaps the pressures of working in these conditions without proper laboratory equipment is the blame. Perhaps I simply didn't splice the correct genetic instructions, or perhaps I am fatigued. Whatever the case may be, A27 is proving to be a disaster. I must introduce a new formula soon, or I might not be alive to see my hypothesis come to fruition.
That boy needs therapy. Purely
Sample location
psychosomatic.
discovered. I have found the perfect specimen for my experiment inside Marigold Station. I've set up shop underground for now, while I
Purely
prepare for the experiment.
psychosomatic.
All I need is a bit of last-minute programming on my robot. It will be ready to perform the delicate injections. Soon I will prove to everybody that my formula is a viable alternative to the destruction of these misunderstood beings. And
That boy needs therapy. Purely psychosomatic.
dangers.
What does that mean?
I realize the dangers involved in tampering with nature. I've heard the rhetoric and hoopla about playing God. However, I am determined to produce these poor things back to their original state when they were harmless. Only through genetic recoding is this possible. All that I needed is a proper test subject. My search continues as I tweak the formula. Oh wow, I read it backwards again, didn't I? Well then, check out Marigold Station, eh? Let's have a look. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, Peyton, did I tell you about that I found an old brony artist became active again, and you want to know what he did?
What?
He turned off comments on his videos.
Biggest sad.
And you want to know why?
Why?
It was people basically saying for someone to rest in peace.
What?
You didn't hear about the Alec Holoka incident, did you?
I don't even know who that is.
He was a guy who made an indie game. He got accused by Zoe Quinn of doing something, and then he killed himself.
Oof.
Yeah. Basically, people went on like the guy's cover of the songs that he made for that game, and he turned off the comments, and I'm like, that is sick. Oh god, that's a big ant. That's a big one.
Wait, was the guy that made the games, was he a brony artist?
No. The brony song artist was should I just say who it is, because he's not really active on YouTube anymore.
Sure.
Mando Pony.
Oh, I know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
Well, what does he have to do with that other guy?
He made covers of a couple of songs from his game, and people were on the covers, and they did rest in peace messages for the guy, like, because it's when you do that sort of thing, right? People do that sort of thing because they don't know where to go and they don't know what to do when someone who made something good passes away. Like, that's like the whole thing about that, right?
Alright.
Now, he turned off comments because of that, and that was him being active, and he's not active anymore. Like, and that was like one of the last videos, like one of the last like songs that he made.
Okay, why is he active now?
He's not active anymore. He just became active to turn off his comments because people were saying rest in peace.
That's a shitty thing to do.
Yep. Probably done to protect his brand, because I said this, like, I think I know why a lot of brony artists disappear. They actually made it big, and, you know, you can't sing about, like, MLP shit when you're in, like, oh, thank God I found that. You can't sing about MLP shit. So basically, they sold out to the man.
There's someone outside the house, Nick.
What?
It's the background pony, Nick. You summoned it.
They sold out?
No, you summoned the background pony. He's outside the house.
How did I summon him?
You mentioned something about MLP. This is your fault, Nick. There actually is someone outside the house in Rust.
It is the background pony. Run! I still just kind of funny that he turned up again to turn off his comments so that people weren't saying like rest in peace, or probably bringing up the Zoe Quinn thing, because we know about Zoe Quinn's dubious stuff. I was doing so good and not getting lit on fire by these ants, and then I fucked up. Last second, Marek fucked up. That's how it always happens.
Someone was here, but they're not here anymore. Because I didn't park this horse here. Nick.
What?
Is it the background pony?
Probably is.
I guess that would explain the horse.
Peyton, the call's coming from inside the house.
Nick, I'm watching your unconscious body with a shotgun in case he breaks in.
Peyton.
I'm sitting in the corner and it's nighttime. I've got my mining hat, like the flashlight on, and I'm just sitting in the corner with a shotgun, hearing footsteps outside.
Peyton, what if you see my body get up?
Now I'm fucking blasting. If your character just fucking stands up, I don't give a shit. I'm shooting, Nick.
Why? It's me.
It's not. It's clearly not you. It's clearly you possessed by the background pony. Get on Rust and be afraid with me.
No, I'm playing Fallout 3 for the stream. My guy.
Biggest sad.
I'll play it afterwards, though. It's the background pony.
You might notice a few changes when you get back.
It's the background pony. Run!
Not for long.
Not for long.
Listen here, background pony. This town ain't big enough for two of us. Let's get the fuck out. I was here first.
This town ain't big enough for the two, but y'all
I
got
don't
back.
see yours. Someone actually is outside. Holy shit. Nick.
Yo.
Someone actually is outside. It's a PvE server, but still.
They could raid our stuff.
No, they can't. There's a block on it. They can't like there's like a mod. They have like a plugin that prevents you from like opening chests and stuff that you don't own. This is why I put spike traps outside the base. Cause I don't trust motherfuckers. I know there's still find a way to grief us. They'll find a way.
They can blow it up.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
The
wood, the roof isn't made of anything strong. They could just blow up the roof.
Whenever I hear of griefing, you know what I think of now?
Griffin?
No, remember that old like Minecraft song? I'm ashamed and sad to say I just got griefed. Yeah.
I've never heard that song.
It's literally.
I am ashamed to admit, I've been beeped, I've been griefed, I've been queefed on.
It's a parody. It was a parody of someone that I used to know.
It's almost daytime.
Creeper. Oh man.
So we back in the mine, gotta pick us swinging from side to side.
Side to side. Oh no, it's you again. I can never forget those eyes. The youngins have Fortnite. We have Minecraft back. Like Fortnite's one of like the few things I legitimately don't like, and I can't think of anything positive about. Like, it's good that other people like it, but I just can't get into it.
Fork knife.
I just think its model is like very bad, like business wise and like shit like that. Cause you know what it does, right?
I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll tell you what kind of Fortnite really incentivizes when you get back. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Don't worry, chat. He'll be back and you'll hear it. If he doesn't come back, I'll still tell on anyway because might as well. Bottle caps. Didn't have to cut me off. I'm ashamed and said it. Treat me like a stranger and I feel so wrong. Okay. Let's see this. Another note. Let's take a look.
If you're listening to this tape, then my brains are splattered all over a wall somewhere, and you've got a job to do. You need to retrieve the package and get it safely to Ronald Lauren and Girdershade. Tell him Grady sent you. To get the package, you'll need the key. I've stashed it inside an old fire hose case in some maintenance closet in Marigold Metro Station. The key will unlock the safe that contains the package. Look for the room marked by a spinning light. You can't miss it. Good luck. And hopefully, they won't find you too.
Don't say that every time I walk past your table.
No, I wasn't talking about you.
I sit beside the computer.
Excuse me a sec.
Yeah, what? Because it was you. But
Wait.
Oh, it's me.
I know what that smell is.
What is it?
Marijuana.
No, I haven't seen marijuana. I don't really smoke marijuana.
I'm back.
Okay, I was about to mute you because this thing sounded like they were gonna get cray.
So, my mom's smoking some dope. That's just life sometimes.
Fallout 3 crash?
Maybe. Hit the background pony crasher game.
Maybe. Alright, so, like... So I gotta start a Fallout 3 again. Woo.
Ooh. Ooh. Woo.
But yeah, so as I was saying about
Ooh to the ooh.
it's
to
not
the
a
ooh to
Marek1shtar
the
stream without
woo.
technical difficulties, as I always say. Anyway, what was that? So anyway, as I was saying, like Fortnite really doesn't have much that I legitimately like about it. I don't like the model because you want to know what happens in that. You know what the model enforces, right?
What?
The business model of the game actually enforces that players, basically it tries to get you to spend money on it, even with like public events and stuff like that.
How so?
Like, remember that one DJ who had a whatchamacallit in Fortnite, a whole thing, a whole like whatchamacallit, what the hell is this?
Deadmau5?
No. I'm not talking about the streamer name. I'm talking about like he had a concert in Fortnite, a whole concert, right?
Alright.
Now the thing is though, like what the parts of the concert incentivize like doing your using your favorite emote for something like, you know, during a part of the song or whatever the fuck, right? Basically, it stops the game and makes you do it. Now the thing is, if you're a free player, you only have like the basic emotes and stuff like that. And a lot of other public events like try to incentivize you buying like, you know, buying all of like the whatchamacallits, the like, you know, the shit in the shop.
If you're listening to this tape, then my brains are splattered all over a wall somewhere, and you've got a job to do. You need to retrieve the package and get it safely to Ronald Lauren and Girdershade. Tell them Grady sent you. To get the package, you'll need the key. I've stashed it inside an old fire hose case in some maintenance closet in Marigold Metro Station. The key will unlock the safe that contains the package. Look for the room marked by a spinning light. You can't miss it. Good luck. And hopefully, they won't find you too.
Otherwise, Fortnite's just kind of boring. Gunplay wise, it feels like very basic for a third-person shooter. I don't really care for like the building of structures. It's a cool concept, but it's just kind of crappy. It's kind of crappily done, made by a shitty company, and has partial involvement with Chinese corporate, which is even worse. I keep having to reaffirm this. I got no problem with Chinese people. I got a problem with the Chinese government and their corporations and stuff like that. You know what would be funny?
What?
If May actually got picked up as a symbol for freeing Hong Kong.
She was.
No, like for like legitimately, and then like completely and utterly to the point where China just bans Overwatch.
That would be funny though.
No.
I mean, she has been like massively adopted as a symbol for it though, and there are like people that have made like signs with her in it. I think.
Imagine May gets banned, and then Blizzard has the option of killing off May or letting her stay in the game.
To be fair, everybody already hates May. Like, if it was like the Hong Kong protest, everybody would still be hating. So they would just join the list of people that didn't like May.
I still want to point this out though. Imagine they killed May and just to replace her with another character because of that, and then they say the reason for doing so is because the majority of people didn't like May.
We've changed a bit, and by a majority of people, we mean a majority of
people in the Chinese government. We can't make money in China, guys. Sorry.
Then whoever they add after that just gets co-opted, so they can't add new characters anymore.
No. They just use another character as a symbol of freedom for China.
Reinhardt.
No, like they try to. No, they don't make. They don't even make the new character Chinese. Then like Chinese people complain, "Oh, why is there no Chinese representation, huh?" It's like, God damn it! It's like, damn it! We gotta make a
I
character.
mean, there's no Peruvian representation.
We gotta have like representation for this country. And then it's like they do it, and then they just turn it back into a symbol, and then that character gets banned. It's like, God damn it! We're in a
Good one job, Blizzard. Just churn out more fucking Chinese characters. Do it. I know you want to. I know you want to.
No. And then they make like, a horrible racist caricature of like Chinese communism.
And then they still turn it into anti-communist propaganda by just making them pro-communism, but like really ridiculous, like an obvious parody, so that nobody would ever side with them. No. Yeah, I love crushing citizens under my boot. How could you tell?
You know how I can imagine it working? He gets educated and just stops being like a he just gets educated and stops being like
I wonder if the Hong Kong protest ever took place in Overwatch.
Nothing happened on nothing happened during the time the whatchamacallit. Nothing happened during the Tiananmen Square incident. I mean, what?
Tiananmen Tin Man.
Nothing happened in Tiananmen Square.
You do not recognize the bodies under the
You do not recognize the security footage.
You do not recognize the rioters. But you do recognize that they are rioters. And that they should be crushed underneath the government's heel.
Imagine the U.S. gets social credit.
Can we not? I'd rather we didn't imagine that.
I'm gonna say this now. All the people would immediately bow to their new god emperors with the social credit in order to get the brownie points, so that they're not like thrown on the street. Like all the hardcore patriotic people become like.
A true patriot isn't just a mindless jingoistic fanboy. A patriot is a person that actively and openly criticizes the form of their country and the government, because that's how you improve a country, instead of just fucking eating out a country's government officials. You fucking put them to task. You make sure they keep America great. And not just some politicians, all of them, including everyone on the and the Queens. A true patriot isn't a partisan, is what I'm trying to say.
What are the What are the patriots?
A patriot is a non-partisan internal affairs agent on the grandest scale.
Peyton, lolly lule lo.
I've seen nothing. Lolly lule lo.
Lolly lule
lo.
Lolly lule lo, Peyton. Lolly lule lo.
Why don't you lolly lule lo for a while?
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
The thing from Metal Gear Solid?
Yes.
Of course I fucking know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Come on,
what are
the
Patriots?
You knew I knew about that.
What are the Patriots, Peyton?
It was a secret code phrase that Snake was given to tell Eva or Adam that was supposed to be there.
Oh God!
It was like their secret
You
password.
startled me!
And it's related to the Patriots, a group of military, economic, and political leaders that control the major countries. Those are the Patriots. And Lolly Lulu was like a special fucking sleeper agent shit. Or like they would brainwash a suggestive code phrase into someone's brain to activate them.
It may be a bit.
Nick, I'm standing over your sleeping body with a cleaver. Just one swing. That's all I would need, Nick. Just one swing.
Well, I'm afraid
Just
I
one
made
good
slight
swing right there,
miscalculations in the
right
mutagen.
there.
Instead of lowering their
And
size,
then this
the
whole
brood
friendship
hatched with
thing
new
would
biomechanism.
be a thing of the
I call their
past.
genetic aberration pyrosis.
Peyton.
You have no
the
idea.
ability to emit
Peyton,
flame
what
from
are the
their
Patriots, Peyton?
body. I may be able to
Lula
correct this error,
thing.
but I can't get near my equipment.
Who are the Patriots?
Who are the Patriots?
Your knowledge of experimental procedure surprises me. Indeed, I have skipped a step and directly modified an entire brood. Perhaps I was too hasty. I was so certain it would work. To correct this mistake, I'll need to get to my terminal to modify the mutagen.
Oh god. Science is a danger. Biotech is a dangerous game. What can I do to help?
Since you've offered, allow me to elaborate. My portable terminal is set up in the hatchery chamber.
Hey
near the
man,
Dead Queen.
that's my
If I
hat.
can reach
Give
it,
it
I
back.
can continue to work on improving the mutagen.
No.
Yeah, you and what army? Only the army of the... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take it from you. Yeah, you and what army? Only the army of the living dead. Oh no, I've seen this on the Late Show. You're all gonna take turns. You're all gonna hold me. You're gonna hold me.
Nick, why are you laughing so hard?
You're gonna hold me down and take turns nibbling at me innards. Then you'll eat my brain and leave my body for the buzzards. That's disgusting. We just want the hat back.
If she were harmed in
Nick,
any
why are you
way,
laughing so
months
hard
of
halfway
pleasure would
through
be
that?
lost.
It's
Your
almost as if you
objective
thought
would
that they were
be
talking
to
about something
eliminate
else,
what I
Nick.
call her quintet
No,
of
Peyton.
nest
Peyton.
garners.
Nick,
Filthy
Peyton.
little abomination.
why are you laughing so hard, Nick?
Because, Peyton, I was thinking about, like, the skeleton representation of me.
Nick.
Once I send this pulse, all of the remaining ants will lose their empathic link with the queen and frenzy, destroying each other in the process. So, that's all there... You will. Be careful, my...
Nick, look what I just posted.
This is gonna be some ridiculous shit.
Do you see what I posted?
Stop.
I could just push you onto that stained carpet. And you'll never know what the stains are, Nick. That's something you'll have to live with.
Just don't tell Carl. Don't tell Carl about this.
I am so tired of black guys. I used the N-word. They were cool. And now you could have been the token white guy against the black guy gang in prison. And then you would have had even better story. You got it.
Peyton, your video's coming through.
People talking about music. And I was like,
Peyton.
I really like music.
Peyton, your video's
What?
coming through.
I just wanted to play that clip.
No. You could put it on the bot, right? Ah, I'm on fire! I am a pimp named Slickback. Oh, by the way, at Comic-Con there was actually a really cool cosplayer dressed up as Slickback, and it was really cool.
I think I've seen that before.
I'm talking about in the city too. And he was actually with the guy who made, he went up to the guy who made, Boondocks, did the whole little shtick, and it was, like, great. I applauded him. I applauded him, and he looked at me, I was like... Meanwhile, I was dressed up as the postal dude. So we'll help Les go out in a second. We found Grady's little stash. Let's go see what's in that package. Not that way. Oh shit.
I'm only gonna ask you this one time.
You know something I've noticed?
Give me the naughty nightwear.
Nick.
What?
In Rust, the icons for different like items, weapons, and tools are really accurate to how they look like in game. You know?
Hmm.
Have you noticed that yourself?
Well, I think they would be, considering that, you know, they should look like what they are in game. Eulogy Jones. You know what we should do for a stream one night?
What?
Starbound.
Yeah, I guess. I had to make a new character though, because my last one I got tired of constantly losing all my shit when I died. I'm basically back to where I was before though. Or I'm a little bit past that actually. I've gotten all 3 of the tech moves, and I've done a little bit of mech combat.
I suppose I could answer a few more queries.
Alright. Let's go down in the tunnels and deal with these shitty ants once and for all. Alright, so we killed our first Nest Guardian. Second Nest Guardian down. Ooh! One more. Dog meat! Oh, you stupid. Alright, we gotta get out of here before he kills that fucking ant.
I've detected some changes within the Queen's hatchery with my equipment. Oh, how marvelous. Then I will proceed. Thanks very much for everything. You've been quite a useful lab assistant. How marvelous. Which injection did you want? Will it... How marvelous. Yes, what did you need? All scientists take responsibility for their fate. I will take this experimentation. If I... You have your ideals and I have mine.
So we just got the power to... We got more strength, actually. Alright, so whatever. How is my armor doing? I'm afraid to look at it. Oh my god, that is destroyed. This is what happens when you don't check your, shit. See what happens when you forget to check your armor, you're taking more damage than, like, and then now I don't have my helmet, too, so... Crap. let's go talk to Brian. Maybe he can give us some information on what we can do. We gotta make it to a town called Girdershade. Oh, look at that, another... Wow, that's lucky. 2 Nuka-Cola Quantums in a machine. That is rare in this game. Brian, I did a thing. Hopefully this worked.
Stupid monsters. You can't get me in here. It was so weird. All of a sudden, the ants went nuts and started fighting each other. It was like they were totally crazy. It was really scary, but kind of cool at the same time. You know what I mean? I wish I had some... I guess now you'll be on your... Just don't... Well, Papa called the place.
Well then. So we gotta find a location to leave, Brian at. Let's head over to Megaton, get some shit repaired. Crater side. I might take a quick break to grab a bite to eat, midnight snack and all that shit. I got enough water to last me for the rest of the stream.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
You know, what do you need?
Oh, thank God, she's got shit in stock. I honestly think this is going to be cheaper than repairing the regular suit.
Good hunting. Unless
Yeah. Yeah, we're better off with the armor. There we go, we got some new armor. And we can set out from here. To go right for, Girder Shade. Deliver some shit to some people.
Welcome to Megaton. Friendliest town around.
Thanks for your help, friend. I don't know what I...
And I just remembered there was something we can actually get at, whatchamacallit. We'll come back to, we'll go back there.
No.
Still not, whatever.
Bye.
Have them float out over here. Get some more people at Megaton. Alright, so now we're walking out into the dangers of the wasteland. So this is where war might change a bit. Because we don't know what could be behind any of these rocks, so that's why I got the shotty out. Nice.
Oh!
Shit. Dog meat! Stop! Alright. Just gonna move on. Do. Yo.
I'm back. Did I tell you that I was leaving?
What? No.
Oh shit, I thought I did. Yeah, I had me a meal.
You missed a hell of a fight, though.
What did I miss?
Got attacked by a Robo-Brain a little bit outside of Megaton, and... What?
I didn't know they spawned there.
And then, I also got saved, well, I was almost saved by a, fire gecko, which came up and tried to kill it.
Does Robo-Brains, is it like an enemy that scales with your level? Because I didn't know that creature spawned outside of Megaton.
No, you do know that, like, the random encounters in Fallout, and I just killed a rat scorpion.
Oh, right, random encounters.
In Fallout 3, anything can spawn anywhere. There's no,
Level cap?
There's no level cap on, like, the enemy spawning. So, the difference is that where they spawn. Like, for example, you're more than likely going to encounter wild animals out in the wastes. And then if you're in the ruins, then you're going to encounter raiders or something like that. Speaking of which, I just got attacked by raiders now. Cool. Sort of. Get him, dog meat. Get him! Get him! Well, I'm out of sniper rounds. Beautiful. Well, dog meat got him. That my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I kind of wish I had the radio on, but all the way out, like, I didn't do the quest yet, so it's not fixed, which makes me sad face. Oh, that is a fucking Yao Guai. There is death in that valley, Peyton.
There is?
There's a Yao Guai and two freaking Wanamingos down there. I am very startled. Just circumnavigate this. I don't know why there's a Yaogwai wandering around during the day. They're supposed to be nocturnal. Alright. Assumedly, she was a slave. Well. Well. His license to kill has been revoked. But I can also repair all painless, so that's better. All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I went for a walk on a winter's day, California dreaming. Oh. Stopped into a church.
Help yourself to the water. You earned it.
Found a lot of makeshift camps. More bullets. Ooh. Pre-war money. I'm gonna take camp in this truck for the night. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Peyton.
What?
You should have seen what just happened. A fucking... A fucking wastelander came running around the corner, right? On fire?
Yeah.
Of this... That scared the shit out of me, man. Then right afterwards, a raider came right around the corner, too. Every time I'm trying to escape that damn radio, that's all I freaking hear is that fucking radio again and again and again. Oh! Leave my dog alone! You xenomorph bastard! I find it funny that scared me more than Dead Space than when I played Dead Space. There's more of them? Someone's shelter. I wonder if there's one Amingo's got him. Oh God, what can this be? Regular ants. I need to run away in super fear. Oh shit. Alright, we got this. Just a little bit hungry. Oh, a mole rat. I wonder what I'm gonna use on him. I love doing that. just gonna break. I'm going to the damn bush. Holy shit. We so gonna die. Ooh. Lol. I didn't even know what that was. Oh, bottle cap mine. Interesting. Oh my. Nothing else in here. Alright. Let's get a move on. Take a detour. Check out that over there. More food for Painless. Oh, damn. They fucked up that slaver. No, 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 not more of them.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Engaging hostile target.
Fuck this. No! No, they got him.
Thank God. I know you're probably...
Commencing attack on hostile target. Please take cover until
We lost our first follower. I'm big sad right now. Those fucking Wanamingos. And they took his body too. Fuck. When it rains, it pours, man. Shit. This guy fucking knew what he was doing. I'm so mad because we're so close to Girder Shade and Dog Meat's fucking dead. Peyton, we lost our first companion.
Darn.
Whoa! Fucking run. Take it, you fucking pig. Wasteland took my dog. I will take back the wasteland. Alright, I'm done talking. I got home. I took my rage out on that wild boar. Fucking raiders had a ball in here. feed, old painless. I think there's a Deathclaw up there. I was right, but I took it down and I got nothing. No EXP. That's a waste. Oh hey. It's clawed someone. I got a Mauser and a frickin' 10 mil. Deathclaw blood. Okay, those the lizards are adorable.
That thing would have killed us all. Listen, you may as well take this map. That's where we were headed, but that Deathclaw cured me of my itch for wasteland adventure.
Well then. Interesting. Cool. Check that out another time. Well, we were almost to Girder Shade and we could finish our delivery. Oh my god, we finally made it. Oh my Jesus God, thank you so much.
Sierra Petrovida's the name. I take it you're here to check out my Nuka-Cola collection and take the tour.
I came here on business,
I have one of the best Nuka-Cola collection in the Capital Wasteland. Heck, I've won the Nuka-Cola Fan Club Collection Award for the last 10 years in a row. Well, look around you. Toys, banners, stools. Anything I can get my hands on, really. My pride and joy is my perfect Nuka-Cola machine. It's barely even scratched. Actually, I have to give credit to Ronald for donating some of it. Ronald? Oh, I'm sorry. I figured you met him already.
I'm here to
He
deliver
usually chats
something
with
for
people
him.
who enter Girder Shade. He's my neighbor and my protector, as he calls it. Imagine if some nasty raider wanted to take my stuff. He'd show them a thing or two. He's such a sweetie. You should talk to him. He's a darling, always watching out for me, and more importantly, keeping the collection safe. Like once, there were these raiders that came by. There were 3 of them, and their leader was named, like, Lugnut or something. So they, like, kicked in Ronald's door, and he was like, blam, with his gun, and one of them got all splattered. Then the other one tried to, like, hit him all in his head with some club. And Ronald was so cool how he dodged it and shot the guy in the face. Then the Lugnut guy was in Ronald's face with the "I'll kick your ass" stuff, and Ronald was like, hell no, and he punched the... Oh, sorry. I get carried away sometimes. Well, you should definitely talk to Ronald. I bet he'd like to meet you. Sure am. Crazy for the taste of Nuka-Cola. Look, we can just talk about it all day. Or you can take my tour of the place and drink some frosty Nuka-Cola. You game?
Nope, I'm not really interested. They're gonna be smacked in the head with a blunt instrument. Yeah, of course.
Well, come on then. Let me show you around. But no free Nuka-Cola until the end of the tour.
God damn it.
When Nuka-Cola was invented by John Caleb Braverton in 2044, it quickly became the world's most popular soft drink. The Wonder Drink soon drew a dedicated following, which prompted the Nuka-Cola Corporation to release many promotional items like these.
You just see mostly bottles of banner and...
By 2067, a Nuka-Cola machine such as this rare, pristine model could be found on almost every street in America.
Okay.
Even in today's crazy world, Nuka-Cola is still the #1 choice of refreshment among Armageddon survivors. As promised, here's a little pick-me-up. An ice-cold Nuka-Cola. Just look at the frost on the bottle. So cold and delicious. Pardon me. I tend to lose myself when I hold on to a Nuka-Cola. Before I get to the little proposition I have for you, let me tell you a little bit about Nuka-Cola Quantum. Well, right before the bombs fell, the good folks at Nuka-Cola developed what they hoped was an
got some
improvement
Quantum
on
in
the
my
original
bag for you if you
formula,
want it.
calling it Nuka-Cola Quantum. It was said to have twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. Well, the flavor certainly wasn't the issue. The public was just split on the unique feature of the Quantum's appearance. You see, to make it stand out on store shelves and to give it that extra kick, the formula called for a mild isotope. The effect was a drink that not only boosted your energy, but also glowed with a bright blue light. Oh no, only ever so mildly. No ill effects were ever recorded. Well, it does have the unique property of making your pee glow.
Glowing piss?
Oh no, not at all. Nuka-Cola Quantum was made under the supervision of the Food and Drug Association. They would never let harmful products end up in stores.
Oh boy.
I love the stuff. I can't get enough of it. I thought I was hooked on regular Nuka-Cola, but the Quantum beats it by a long shot. I've got to have more. That's right. You bring me Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I pay you. Handsomely, I might add. For every bottle you bring me, I pay you some caps. You know, for expenses. But if you're super cool and find like enough bottles to fill my Nuka-Cola machine, 30 in all, I've got a super secret cool prize for you. Oh, okay. I have a schematic for the Nuka grenade. The only one in the whole Capital Wasteland. Bring me the bottles, and it's yours. Imagine the look on the target's face when they are burning alive in an effervescent explosion of cola and fruit flavors. So, what do you say? Will you bring me the bottles? Oh, goody!
Sweet.
I can
Get
taste
paying
the Quantum
and a grenade?
already. Good
Ooh.
luck to you, sweetie.
Sounds good to me.
Nope. Sorry.
Now I get to ask that question. Okay. Is everything else interesting here?
Well, to the east, there are some nasty raiders in Evergreen Mills. I'd stay away from there if I were you. Luckily, we're kind of hidden here under the old highway, so no one bothers us. I don't know a whole lot about weapons, but I do know that it's more powerful than a regular grenade. It explodes in a huge blue flame, too. How cool is that? Well, besides what I've already told you, not much. They were working on a way to prevent the glow from remaining once it passed through a person's system, but it was never perfected. I heard that the stuff they use to make it glow and give it that kick has a shelf life of over 1,000 years. Should make the bottles easier to spot. Well, the bottles are glass just like regular Nuka-Cola, except the glass is clear. That way the glowy stuff inside shows through. You'll know it when you see it. Oh my! It's like a tidal wave of flavor washing all over your body. Your head spins, but everything is clear at the same time. It's quite a rush.
Okay. You seem addicted. Is it safe to drink?
Addicted? Why would you say that? I can stop drinking it anytime I want.
You just don't want
It's
to.
so silly to think I would get hooked on the most delicious soft drink ever devised by man.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, shoot.
I can shoot. Totally shoot.
In fact, I do. Surprised you, didn't I? Your best bet would be to find the ruins of the DC Nuka-Cola bottling facility. Find the shipping manifests inside. With them in hand, you should have a good clue as to where the Quantum was delivered. While you're there, you may even be able to find some bottles of Quantum.
Interesting. What do you know about the facility?
Well, the DC facility was like their main factory just before the bombs fell. All the research they did was performed there. It was the only facility to ever produce Quantum. They were in a test market mode, and they would have expanded production if the drink caught on. Too bad they didn't. Otherwise, Quantum would be as plentiful as regular Nuka-Cola.
Well, I got some bottles on me.
Yay! I knew I could count on you. I promised to put them to good use.
Damn, that's a lot of caps. We only need like a few more, surprisingly.
Hey,
Oh,
pal,
shit.
what were you doing in Sierra's place?
Whoa, buddy. Back off, Jack. Screw you, buddy. What are you?
Nope, I'm not the marrying type. Look, I'm just trying to make sure no one messes with her. You do the same to protect your woman, too. Well, that's likely because it's none of anyone's business but ours.
Ronald Laren, the ultimate nice
One
guy.
hot lady, though, am I right? All right, suit. I was going to make you an offer that could earn you some caps, but unless you want to hear what I have to say. I know she's asked you to find her some Nuka-Cola Quantum. Heck, she asks everyone that wanders through here. What I'm proposing is you still look for the drinks, but instead of bringing it to her, you bring it to me. She'll be so impressed that I got all the Nuka-Cola for her, she'll melt in my arms like butter. I pay you the same she was going to pay, and everyone's happy. No. Thought you might.
Alright. But buddy, I got a delivery for you, actually.
Bringing me some Quantum, I hope. Grady? Maybe. Why are you asking? Holy crap! You have it? Well, hand it over. I've been waiting over a year for that damn thing. No way. All I'm off. Well, that's awfully generous of you, seeing as I never made... But I guess it's...
And I'm gonna reload that. Because I want money.
Hey, pal, what were you doing? Nope, I'm not the... Look, I'm just trying to make sure no one messes with her. You do the same to protect your woman, too.
Peyton.
What?
You've never met Ronald Laren, the ultimate nice guy. He basically keeps trying to impress the next door neighbor.
Good. Wow, you... Now you... Well, only problem is she won't give it up for me. That's where you come into the... I know she's asked you to find her some... What I'm proposing... She'll be so impressed that I got all the Nuka-Cola for her, she'll melt in... I pay you the same... You devious bastard. I didn't figure you were that clever. All right, double it is. Just bring me those bottles. If I have to listen to Sierra ramble on any longer, I think I'll blow my brains out. So you gonna... Thought...
Well, I made it too. Okay, cool. Scoundrel. Big scoundrel again. Also,
Bringing me some Quantum, I hope.
hey, you know a guy named Grady?
Grady? Maybe. Why are you asking?
I have a package for you from him.
Holy crap! That son of a bitch took my caps and... No, I'll never get... Holy crap! Well, hand it over. I've been waiting over a year for that. Fine. My friend, you are at the ass end of the capital wasteland. If it weren't for Sierra, I'd be out of here. One thing I can tell you is stay the hell away from the Dunwich building to the south. That place is bad mojo. I don't know what that place is about, but I hear about weird shit going on.
That is gonna be crazy.
Well, Sierra may be as nutty as a fruitcake, but she's right. That bottling plant is the place you want to go. Only thing is, the place is crawling with security and creatures. If it was easy... That stuff is some of the nastiest shit I've ever had. Imagine drinking a Nuka-Cola, then downing a fistful of sugar and punching yourself in the head. That pretty much sums it up. Sierra shared one with me a long time ago. After I drank it, my piss glowed for a week.
You son of a bitch. I don't see anything to the south. Maybe that's the Dunwich building over there. Who knows? I don't want to risk being out here any much longer because this fucking area is dangerous. What is that thing? Well, that's just a... Oh, thank God that was just a fucking cow. I thought it was something else. I don't know what that place is, but it's bad mojo. I don't see any buildings to the south, so I think that Ronald guy might be crazy. Anyway, we delivered our package and got it. Map marker. We delivered our package and got our things. So let's head back to... God damn it. Game, why do you do this to me?
Hey there.
Let's go take a look at Moira's supply. Shit. I don't know, I just got like a weird feeling as soon as he mentioned that place, the Dunwich building. Don't know why. Doesn't seem to...
Oh, hey!
You know, it doesn't seem that bad. That map marker looks a bit disturbing, but I don't know why. It's just a building, right, Peyton?
I hope so.
It doesn't look like there's anything out the south, though the map says there is something, but who knows? You know what I mean? It's nothing. It's probably
Good
nothing.
hunting.
Honestly, you know what? I think it's high time to disable the bomb.
Staying out of trouble, I hope. What about it? I don't trust any of the locals to tinker with it. Besides, most people don't even realize it's still a threat. And hell, Cromwell and those crazies from the Church of Adam, they worship the damn thing. Why? You think you got the know-how to disarm it? For good? Oh, all right. you get... That's pretty steep. Fine.
Power of the atom. We have to disarm that bomb in the center of town. Shit.
Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
Hey, buddy, can you repair my armor?
Thanks for your help, friend.
Need some grub? Try the brass lantern.
Oh my god.
You know, if you've got...
We'll finish up that book. So we've got like girder shade over there because one of the objectives is to get over there. Take a stop by Moriarty's.
Come on, you piece of junk. Every...
My. Just when I had all but given up hope. My dear boy, I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. I am Mr. Burke. And you, well, you... Don't you see? You're a free agent. You have no ties here, no interest. I represent certain... If this... No. I'm merely a recruiter. You get to have the real fun. The undetonated atomic bomb for which this town is named is still very much alive. All it needs is a little motivation. I have in my possession a fusion pulse charge. Once rigged to the bomb, it will be detonated by you at a secure location. Easy money, my friend. Is that the... Sims is an idiot. Indeed. A man's word is worth his... When it's done,
Absolutely not. The place, the people, they're one and the same. I assure you. Lack the aptitude, you mean? You're not rewiring the thing. If you get stumped, talk to Leo Stahl. He might have...
It's the same damn thing.
I told you.
God bless the USA.
A traveler, eh? I don't recognize you. New in town or something? I hope by something to do you mean a job. Otherwise, you want to talk with Nova. I'm looking for someone to make a delivery. Interested? Great. I'd like you to deliver this message to my family in the Arafu settlement. I haven't heard from them in months, and I'm worried. As soon as you get there, talk to Davis West. He'll be glad to pay you for the trip. Sure. Be glad to, since you're doing me a big favor and all. Arafu is northwest of Megaton, on an old overpass over the Potomac. If you follow what's left of the river, you can't miss it. No, not really. Maybe my letters just aren't arriving. Whatever you can do to get it there would sure be appreciated. Well, let's see. There's Evan King. He's like the sheriff of the town or whatever. Then there's my family, the Ewer family, and a lady who lives alone named Karen Shenzi. What? Apart from the wasteland critters, slaver raiding parties, raider hit squads, and occasional landmine? No, it's completely safe. If this was easy, I'd go myself, you know. Okay. I couldn't tell you, really. I'd talk to Manya if you care that much. She's lived in Megaton longer than anyone.
Interesting.
Hey, thanks again for doing this for me. It means a lot.
We can't blow up this town. These people are too innocent. One's moving away from their family. Far off. I better disarm that bomb.
What's up?
First I should tell Sims about that crazy guy.
Hey there. He said what? Jesus. Let's go find...
Let's go dispatch some wasteland justice.
Shall know an end to pain, and shall know Adam in his glory.
Hey there. Glad you're back.
You there, Burke. Explain your business in Megaton.
I'm sorry. Sheriff, what are you hollering about?
You know damn well what I'm talking about. The bomb. You're trying to blow it up. Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Sheriff, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding. Someone has surely been spreading rumors. I'll be sure to address the situation, personally.
I'm placing you under arrest, Burke. At least until I figure out what the hell's going on around here.
And I'm afraid I won't be able to oblige your request, Sheriff. I have pressing matters to attend to. Now, step aside.
This isn't open to discussion. You're coming with me.
Why do you knuckle-draggers always insist on doing things the hard way? Very well, Sheriff. Lead the way.
Look.
Hey there.
Better him than me.
I must be getting slow in my...
Alright, we saved. We saved Lucas Sims.
Hey.
I'll be dead. Here's your reward. It ain't much.
There we go. Now we have a house in town. Cool. We can leave our shit in there. Peyton, you still playing Rust?
No. I got off it a while ago. I got off of it a while ago.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am here to look after... What can I...
Wow, the game crashed again. Holy shit. Oh hey, Lucid Gnome, welcome to the stream. I wouldn't say it's like, because I got the GOG version, it's optimized. This was like the second crash tonight. Like it crashed over in the beginning. Actually, no, this was the third crash, actually. Yeah, weird. The game is pretty stable with the GOG version, because they actually optimized it. It's working now. Alright, cool. Now what can I do? So I got a couple of quests. Might end the stream, so we got Blood Ties, New Cola Challenge, those. Head of State. A lot of good quests here. I really got to get my where is my karma level? Finally, a trade caravan.
Ah, welcome, weary traveler. You look like a traveler. Well, wander no more, my good friend, for I am Doc Hoff.
Yes, please.
Tell me what you need, and maybe I've got your fix.
Well, surprisingly, he doesn't have any stuff. Wow. All right. Oh, I should have thrown that in there too, and a lot of these other items. Mentats, jet. Yo, here you go, Doc. You need these to put some customers under sedation. Oh no, I said very good quests. And the pit is my favorite DLC. You know, here's from your science, you know, give him some of that for science experiments. Here's some pre-war money for bandages.
Pleasure doing business with you. That's...
Doctor can repair stuff. Sweet. Oh god, I heard Prim Slim for a second. I got scared. I thought it was an enemy. There we go. Oh my god. I look legit. I look legit. Alright, so what was I... We could travel to the Dunwich building. But I don't know what he's afraid about. It didn't seem too scary. Museum of History, like a memorial. Rock Creek Cabin. Oh, we actually forgot to go to the antagonizer's lair for something. So let's go back that way. Alright. Mountains off in the distance are vibrating. The mountains are vibing right now.
Vibe check.
The vibe, checking the vibes. I feel sad because dog meat's dead. God damn it.
No spoilers.
This dog meat's dead. I could go to, you know what? I could go to Underworld and then get Sharon. I got the caps. I got the caps for it. We might save that for next time. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of gum. And then again, I already killed the antagonist, so there's nothing to kick ass in here. Yeah, kick ass. That's mine. That's what I came back for, so I completely forgot to get that. It just dawned on me now that we're doing the freaking Nuka-Cola challenge that it's there. Yeah, kick ass. What was that? Now I'm curious. Oh, please don't let it be something that'll kill me. Oh, it's gone now. Shit. Alright. So we did this quest. We could try to find, what's his name? Brian Wilkes's, next time we'll, you know what, next time we'll start that one. Because we got over by Girder Shade. I honestly can't wait to do these, though. Following in his footsteps, records this. Mama Mouse. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck that.
This is hopeless. Run for it.
Stupid Enclave spawn glitch. Where'd he go? Well, he took down Dukov. With a headshot. Oh, the irony. Do.
Nobody here anymore.
Well, yeah, he ran off.
So that prick Dukov is dead. Even so, I'm going to need someone to... Right. I've only got one skill, and it won't do me any... Go on. Hi, sweetie. Dukov liked to keep it hot. He always said... It's...
Well, then I can't lead. I guess I can't lead her to, Rivet City. What?
Target.
god. She's freaking out because I'm stealing, like, simple things here. Oh my god. This is hopeless. Oh, there's a man who's coming here just stealing, like, useless pre-war money. Oh god, the fucking light, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Yeah. This game is fucking funny. Okay. Wow, I'm still an urban avenger. Feel a lot of shit. No quantum. Help! He's stealing booze! Oh my god. If you can't tell, I'm really tired right now. Oh god. Error emergency alert.
Help!
Psst.
I guess it was nothing.
I guess it was nothing.
This is
Help!
hopeless.
This is hopeless.
Just getting jumpy, I guess.
Just getting jumpy, I
I'm
guess.
out of here.
I'm out of here. And she's going out with the fucking death claw. Okay. I am. I am not surprised that this happened. Not in the slightest bit. Did I expect it to happen? Kinda, not really. Did it happen? Oh yeah, it did. My question is, what in God's name required 2 half-naked chicks, Jet, a bouncy ball, and a fucking tricycle in a bathroom? I don't want to know what antics inspired that one. Coca-Cola. Oh, thank God, cool. Meep. 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 Fucking meep. Oh, no. Fuck. Get me inside, get me inside. Can it enter doors? Probably the jet. Yeah, the jet probably put them all in there. Oh my god. Just want to get to Rivet City. Keep your weapon holster or get shot. Can I? Oh god. Can I feed Painless? Yes, I can feed Painless. Painless is a good gun. Can I still feed Painless? Nope. But it's good to have that on me, so I don't have to hunt for some shit later to feed him. Yeah, I have like 2 mods installed. I just have a well, technically 3, because I needed a 3rd mod in order for 1 mod to work. I have a creature mod loaded, which is why you saw that Deathclaw on the Enclave armor over there. And I have a unique weapon skin customizer, so it like changes the unique weapons to actually make them look unique. I didn't really think to like put any quest mods in, because Fallout 3 is like, personally I think it's like a perfect game. It doesn't need anything else added to it. And I was just looking at the quest mods and they were all kind of very basic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I pretty much went with like, oh god, that's a lot, very hard. Steam pack. And wow, the guy left cool. You probably didn't like the fact that I said that I think Fallout 3 is personally like a perfect game, so I couldn't think of any quest mods to add.
Hey there. Everything has its price.
Hunting rifle, laser rifle.
A pleasure. Bye.
Oh, thank god, these are normal. Those are normal centaurs. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna... Now the game is crashing a bit more frequently, which is weird. I'm just gonna load it up and, like, save and quit. We'll load up, head back to, Megaton, and save and quit. Just for, like, safety purposes. Alright. Alright, cool, cool. We made it to the end of the stream, nice. Nice, nice, very nice. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to get going for now. Because I am tired. I'm glad you stuck it through tonight. Just very tired right now, so I can't really think. If you like what I do, I have my Patreon. It's down next to my description on Mixer. It's also up in the channel art on the YouTube channel. Check out my stream archives on YouTube, which are down next to my description on Mixer, and if you're watching this on YouTube, they're there. I want to thank everybody, my moderators, Jet. I want to thank my co-hosts, Peyton, Ziggy, everybody, even when they're not here, because they're all cool people. Sorry, I'm just really fucking. I'm about to like if I close my eyes, I could just fall asleep right now. Yeah. So, you know, you don't. No, I have a Patreon. You can donate there if you want. I don't do that. I don't force people to donate. It's if you want to. I do this for free. Everything I do is for free. I don't monetize anything. You know the drill. If you're a new viewer, you know the drill. But if you're, if you're an old viewer, you know the drill. If you're a new viewer, brain shutting down, and I just peeked the microphone. Beautiful. All right, guys. As always, mecha like a high, mecha hidey ho. Mo mecha chai, mecha mo mecha hey. Pickle barrel kumquat chimichurri changa. That's the secret word of the day. Okay, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Marek out. See you guys.